Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. As today, we are going to embark upon a journey yet again. To discover secrets, the mysteries, the hidden wonders of this world. And I would like you to join me on this adventure, as we have many things to do, many things to discover, many things to challenge to a duel of honor, shall we say. Critters to catch, treasures to find, and people to meet, but most importantly, memories to make. Hi Gagara, hi Angel, I'm glad to see you guys back at it again. By the way, Kagura, you owe me, the fee that we spoke about. If I stream a little bit early, you'll, provide me a very nice little black envelope under the table, just to, dethrone Angel and his streak of being first every time. I'll be expecting it in the mail anytime soon, so yeah, keep that in mind. Anyway, that aside, let's keep going. We have a quest to do. I'm pretty sure, from memory, I think last time we left off after meeting Outsider. So, I believe we are going to his home. Now, for what reason, I'm not quite sure, but I can see that he's already, prepared for the Hallow side of things that is tomorrow. Have a nice, cute little... Actually, that's a bird. I thought it was a very cute little ghost. Never mind. I take back what I said. I'm getting a little bit overzealous on myself. That's my jam. Oh, very nice.
Little Nightingale, look! Your magician has returned. Outsider! You're home so late today. Where have you been adventuring?
It's a very unique voice, because she sounds like she's whispering, but at the same time shouting. And I'm not sure how she quite does that. And that's quite interesting.
Was it in the dense woods where snow wolves prowl? Or the swamp witch's tower?
She sounds like she has perpetual voice crack, but in a good way. And I'm quite jealous of that.
I didn't go anywhere. Today is Miss Fina's birthday, so I stayed in Ice Lake.
Kakura, I think that's universe telling you that you played too much today. Your laptop couldn't handle the amount of gacha that you played on it. It decided, you know what, I'm gonna isekai myself for today.
You always
That's
say
such his
so.
life.
Yet new scars keep appearing on your arms.
But this time it's true. Look, I went out today to get this for you.
Ooh, a very nice cake. I quite like Outsider. Like, at first, I was very skeptical of him because, he has, shall we say, very pronounced ears, which, I played plenty of Zenless Zone Zero to anticipate what that could entail for the upcoming future. However, that aside, as a character, I really like him. He's probably my favorite character so far.
Is this a cake? But there aren't any cake shops in the neighborhood.
Oh, so he wanted to get that crystal in order to buy her a cake. Now I feel bad that I didn't actually give it to him.
I have my ways. You know, I am a magician of extraordinary wisdom. Moreover, I have something else to show you. Close your eyes and count down from 5 to 1.
Alright, 5, 4... No, that's cheating, come on. The man told you to close your eyes. Okay, good. So,
Stars. Twinkling, shining stars.
that's actually kind of pretty. Well, I know this is just like a slight luminous effect with, you know, a couple blinking lights, but it does look quite impressive. You see what I mean? Outsider is a man of class. He has priorities straight, you know? While others battling out there for honor, for wealth, for glory, all the man wants to do is to make this little girl happy. And that's great. That's a man of culture right there.
You read the story I wrote, didn't you?
Kakarot, when in doubt, just ask ChatGPT to redo it for you. It will do it in 5 minutes flat. You know, you won't even have to worry. And the best part, pretty sure your teacher won't be able to even find out. I've been down that road many of times. Actually, my college days were... I'm pretty certain, at least, I want to say, 95% of my assignment were completed on the day or a day prior before it was due. So, needless to say, my track record was spotless. Because I was never late. I would stay up all night to do my assignments, but I'll tell you what. By the time 9 o'clock hit, I was handing the assignment like a good old pioneer. Bright and early.
The nightingale yearned for the sky, but it was ever so dark. If only I could see the stars once, she wished silently, even but for a fleeting moment.
Ooh. You hate to see it. You see, in moments like that, you wish your professor was a boomer who doesn't even know AI exists. Now, that's when you hit gold. Unfortunately, if they tech savvy, you're kind of doomed. But you gotta roll with the punches, you know? Gotta adapt. Which means take what AI makes and make like a couple changes. And I think you'll be okay.
Nights in Ice Lake are always so misty. So you conjured up a starry sky. Thank you, outsider. You are the greatest magician.
You see, that's the greatest dichotomy of man represented by Greg himself. In Eastern Europe, cheating is merely for those who get caught. And unless you get caught, you're just a smart individual. In Eastern world, if you get cheating, you get shamed for life. Now, there's a very different principle here, and needless to say, you know which one's better. And that is Eastern one, clearly, because you learn a valuable lesson. The cheaters never win. However, in Eastern Europe, we learned something called morality is for wusses, and that's a very good life lesson. Because winners do be winning, and that's all you need to know.
Seems your castle has a visitor. I'll go have a look.
As somebody did study IT and business, I can back up Greg. You know, I've seen plenty of people literally copy other people's work. In fact, I was one of the people... Okay, so let me set the precedent. When I was in college, I didn't have a lot of money, right? So I had to make do with what I had. And one of the passive income that I strayed into, shall we say. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. I would offer people for a low fee of 50 big ones to do their assignments for them. However, I wouldn't write them from scratch. What I would do is I would take my assignment and essentially just paraphrase it. So I would copy myself and would provide their work for others. And needless to say, I was making big ones. I was rolling in them greens. I was having like a vegetable buffet every day. I would be, you know, living in large, shall we say. And that's a moral life lesson there, guys. You don't have to be smart in order to get by in college. All you have to do is to be smarter than your peers. And that's a valuable life lesson for you. That one's on the house. Next one will be for a low price of $19.99 a day. By the hour. But I'm telling you, you enroll in my course, you making it in big leagues. You know Jeffrey Bezos? I mean, I knew the guy since the good old days when he was mailing videotapes in mailboxes. Who do you think told him to establish the delivery services? I'm just saying, my track record is spotless, so if you want to make it big, you know who to call.
Hey, you're here. Come on in.
Who is this gentleman?
Listen, Gecko, what did I just tell you? It's only bad if you get caught. Just don't get caught, and you squeaky clean.
A new friend of mine. Sort of.
I'm Lux. Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Fina, Outsider's sister.
Are you all right? I'll get you some warm water.
Greg, you'll be in charge then. I'll leave you. I'll do the indoctrination, I'll do the speeches, and you deal with siphoning the funds from our offshore accounts to a very convenient Switzerland bank, shall we say, where we would be hidden in deep vaults right next to Mona Lisa and the Jewish gold in a safe right next to them.
It's okay, I'm fine. Just happy to have a friend of Outsiders over. Would you like to join our tea party? We'll have sweet cake.
Now, you see, Finna, I like you a lot. You're a very nice little lady. But unfortunately, I don't believe in mixing the pure glorious liquid known as tea with anything else. You see, tea by itself is God tier. Mixed with cake, it drops to C tier. At worst, if it has like one of those plasticky whipped cream on top, it drops to F tier. You see, it just ruins the pure essence that is the tea leaves. As a once wise man said, why are we still here? Just to suffer? And the answer is yes. No. I didn't say I didn't like flavored tea. I said that you shouldn't mix tea with food, okay? I don't believe in that. You should enjoy tea by itself, envelop in its fragrance. Taste the air that it produces, the aromas. The cleanse your palate. It's an after dinner type of situation, You can have tea before, but after dinner. That's how you're getting your, mojo going. That's how you cleanse your body, your soul, most importantly, your spirit and your mind.
A tea party? It's just water. Don't get hung up on the details. Just play along.
What's wrong, sir?
Nothing. It's just that the cake is quite sweet. Which reminds me of my family. She used to season food with lots of sugar.
Now, you see, that's a clear path towards your diabetes, and I don't think I'm gonna stand for that. If I get any hold of this, we're replacing sugar with nothing but honey. That's a secret. Just as sweet, but so much better for you.
The island we grew up on had plenty of fish and salt, but sugar was a rarity. So when we were little, we never really got to have any. She's only a few years older than me. But from a young age, she began working as a helper for the neighboring fishermen. One time, that fisherman somehow got his hands on some imperial supplies, including 2 jars of sugar. And she traded half a month's wages for one small jar.
Well, that's extortion in broad daylight. Unbelievable.
It was the first time she'd got hold of any sugar. And she didn't know how to use it, simply knowing that it was something valuable and delicious. She poured it all into the fish stew.
Oh, you hate to hear that. Sweet fish stew? No. I know that you can add milk to like fish soup, because that's relatively common. I know that, but sugar? No. That sweet fish? Well, that's just not for me. I would try it, you know. I'll try anything once, but I don't think Gordon Ramsay would approve of that, you know? I don't think that big man would be standing for that kind of thing. It is pretty common, Kakaro. You would be surprised that milk is added towards fish quite a lot. It sounds grosser than it actually is. I think there's one French recipe which involves some fish mixed with like, I think cream, I believe, and a little bit of milk just for like liquidness. But yeah, it's usually European thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't think in Asia you obviously guys don't really mess around too much with dairy. I know that much. But yeah, in Europe it's relatively common. And as I said, it doesn't taste gross. It just doesn't taste exceptional, shall we say. It's just like a creamy soup with meat. Because fish doesn't really give off a lot of flavor in their configuration, because milk acts as a neutralizer towards anything you put with it. So it basically nullifies half of the taste the fish would usually have, and it just kind of tastes like a very meaty substance, shall we say. Now, I don't want butter to anything. I don't like butter at all. That's too much. Even on toast, I never liked it. That's just not for me. Anyway, Liz, since you asked, basically think of it this way. We got dropped on this planet in a cave, right? Just me and our family member who may or may not be our sister. I'm still not 100% of that, on that. We straddle out of the cave, go on this epic adventure, find a couple swords hidden in some shack, which presumably is our old home. Then a bunch of then Fire Nation attacks, and a bunch of fire-wielding demons decide to, you know, go mono with us, because they look at our drip and they said, those guys, their drip game is too strong. We can't compete with it, so we gotta eliminate them. And you know, so we challenge them to a duel of honor. And the mistake that they made is they brought knives to a gunfight, because in that exact moment we found a couple guns and we just went full freedom style on them and just liberated their absolute being out of this world, shall we say. After we completed that, we came across a very powerful, intimidating, and thicker than a snicker, shall we say, lady that put fear of God and anime into Angel for the most part, but also everybody else that was there. We pretty much fought her, won, but by the almighty power of plot armor, she won instead. You know, that's just how it be. Our sister got abducted, and you know, we had a very epic moment where we fell off a cliff, and you know, we saluted our sister, and I'll see you in hell. In a very manly, deep voice, you know. That didn't happen, but it would be cool if it did. We got somehow transmigrated into a city. You know, we woke up in the middle of entrance to like a large city, and then I think oh no, I actually skipped one part. We also had a little trip down memory lane where we spoke to some ethereal white lady who told us that we are special and we will be, you know, the chosen one. After that, she got teleported us. We entered the city. We met another very spectacular individual who resembled a mixture between like an archangel and some sort of demon goat. who may or may not have been just as large and in charge, shall we say, as the previous contender. Angel let us know his thoughts specifically on that one. He was my guide in this world more than anything. You know, I was following his eternal wisdom of paying attention to important parts, shall we say. Afterwards, she took us to the gates. I was peer pressured into lying that I was part of her family, which I regretted ever since, because nobody in this world will ever forget that, because every single choice here actually matters. So that's canonically true that we are part of a family. So the Alabama music started playing as soon as I said that, and Angel and Kakarot couldn't be happier because of that. Sadvik was there as well, and you know, he was into it. Then we entered the city. We went on this epic quest of basically finding housing on a very intriguing marketplace. You know, it was difficult to find a home, and we had to resort to essentially begging the nearest stranger that we could find for a housing opportunity, and they refused outright, and honestly, I never been the same. So then we met our little companion by the name of Snow, who may or may not be Paimon 2.0. And afterwards, you know, she took us around, showed us everywhere, basically showed us the game mechanics. And then we met Snow 2.0, who I wish to this day was my actual companion, which is, imagine Paimon, but with a mustache. So 10 out of 10. Then, you know, we started forging stuff. We made a sword a little bit bigger, a little bit sharper, which was very nice. You know, I like my swords big and sharp, just like my man. And afterwards, we went on this epic tale towards the sewers, where we fought a big bad demon dragon. And we taught a little gentleman who may or may not have stolen some money from us a valuable lesson that if you mess with a bull, you get the horns. And also, I forgot to mention, we met Amber 2.0 during their quest as well, who was the one that got our money stolen from. So that was very important. Afterwards, we went through this rigorous quest. We met the innkeeper who, I'm forgetting her name, but I'll call her Rose Lady for now. And we met her again. Camilla, that's her name. So we met Camilla again. You know, she told us we did a really good job. And then we're like, look, we're broke. No money, no life, no prospects. Can you help a man out? And she was like, okay, look, no, but I can give you a job. And I was like, okay, good. For 5,000 silver, you need to go and, you know, clear out some filthoids, which are like the bad guys of this world, shall we say. I'm not making it up, that's an actual name. So we went to this underground cavern where we found a bunch of them, basically a spawning ground for them. We learned a little bit of lore that they come from these giant crystals, and that was interesting. I had a existential crisis trying to figure out, am I literally about to witness how creation of the world began? And you know, we went on this deep dive of how they got created, who made them, and why are we here? Just to suffer, yet again. So we went on that epic adventure, and we fought another... That's actually when we fought the dragon. Forget what I said before, this is when we fought the dragon. The other time we fought somebody else who I can't quite recall. This is when we fight the dragon, and basically we meet this gentleman right here who's outsider, and he was so impressed by our skill that he couldn't help himself but invite us over for dinner, you know? And I was expecting a kind of mono-y-mono type situation, a bowl of wine, spaghetti, one plate, two forks type situation, you know? Staring each other deep in the eyes, pondering, when will we start our duel of honor, you know? Fight to the death, as only then can we realize who we truly are, after crossing the tips of our blades. And now we're here. You see, what you heard right now is a very detailed, absolutely accurate, 100% summarization of the story. I missed a couple parts where we met Team Rocket wannabe and we learned how to hunt Pokemons, and also Angel almost forced me to hire 3 men for the low price of free labor, by basically not giving them one chance that they tried to steal from us. And you know, I made sure to shame him publicly for that, and he learned his lesson. So he's a changed man now. And basically we're here. You all got there? We all up to speed? Okay, let's carry on.
By the time we grew up and started earning more, sugar wasn't such a luxury anymore. Whenever she cooked, she still added a lot of sugar out of habit.
Goodness, that sounds horrible. I can almost smell that fishy, sickly, sweet odor. She owes you an apology. Or at the very least, she owes the sugar and the fish an apology.
I think the fish are the biggest, is the biggest sufferer here, you know? That fish was just minding its own business, you know, swimming in the sea. And it was about to unleash its bountiful, sweet taste onto the world. And all it was faced with is just sugar conundrum, shall we say. That's a bad way to go out.
No, outsider. You're missing the point of the story.
Listen, it's not slavery if it's, you know, willing. Those 3 gentlemen, they willingly decided to follow outsider, and can you blame them? He offered them a very lucrative deal of working for him for free, and he provides them with housing and shelter. And you know what? That's a deal that not many of us can refuse. No, that's not a Mecha. That's, think of Yasuo. Same type of situation.
I believe that lady who always used a lot of sugar was also a great magician. So, in our guest's eyes, everything related to her was wonderful, even the unbearably sweet meals.
Okay, whatever Fina says. So where is that girl now? Perhaps you can bring her some cake. Let her know what normal sweets taste like.
Ooh. About that. My sister's kinda, what's a good way to describe it? Kidnapped? I guess it's a very accurate description. And, I'm kinda looking for her, you know? Like a normal protagonist stuff.
We got separated and lost each other yesterday. Or maybe longer ago. I'm not sure.
Then you must find her. Because families like flowers and trees, snow and wind, they should be together no matter what. You have to find her.
Yes, I will. I will find her.
Okay, geez. You didn't have to use all capitals on that will. I was gonna do it anyway, but when you that assertive, I mean, I guess I don't have a choice. And also, I just noticed, and I'm not sure if that's just me, but there's a very slight, like, shadow behind the text. And I actually kind of appreciate it because it makes it much easier to read, if you want to read it. Because I had the issue with, like, Genshin text a lot, and sometimes Wuthering Waves as well, where the text just blends in into background, and that was so annoying to me. But this way, it's actually really clear, which is quite nice. And it's very subtle. Like, if you look around the shadows, you can kind of see it, but it's not noticeable enough to make a difference, which is quite nice.
So, outsider, I need money. For accommodation, information gathering, and some extra set aside in case I need to set off right away to find my family.
Okay, so we're resorting straight to money extortion. I like that.
Time for bed, Fina. I have other matters to discuss with our guest. Fox Hunter stuff.
I mean, listen, Angel. A man is on a mission, you know, straightforward, and I like that. Also, a side note, I discovered something today, which I probably should have discovered about 2 to 3 years ago when I started doing this. So, this is not to do with anything. I just thought I'd share my discoveries, you know, just to show how impeccable my thinking is on a day-to-day basis. So usually when I stream, right, I stream in pitch darkness. And what I mean by that, I only have the light from my monitor and my desk, right, and my keyboard. And more time than not, it makes me feel very like sleepy and whatnot. And what I discovered today is that I can just leave the light on, you know? I can do a very interesting thing of making it seem like it's not actual night. I know. That discovery honestly blew my mind, and I don't think I will ever be the same man again. That was like a eureka moment. It was basically on par when Adam discovered that, you know, he is like the progenitor of all humankind, you know? When he decided, so I am the goat. And that was kind of the same thing for me, you know? I just discovered something for the first time in my life where I was like, you know what? My life will never be the same. And this is a wisdom that I want to impart upon you. You see, when you are in a dark environment, all you need is electricity and a light bulb. And there's some way to make them work. And to be honest, that's just... Whoever discovered light, like Nikola Tesla was on another level. You know, the man, when he was playing with electricity, I was like, I mean, that's good and all, but what can it really do? I mean, what do you mean? You telling me it can power like a television? Okay, great, Boomer. What else can it do? But now that I see the light for what it truly can be, honestly, I will never be the same.
Okay, good night then. Good night to you both.
I mean, realistically, I should have been doing this a long time ago because my eyes are fine for the most part, but I do get slight, like, blurry vision if I stream in the dark for a while. Like, by the time the stream ends, I have a slight blurriness in my eyes, but I think it's just from, obviously, looking at the screen for so long. And, this is a game changer, because I'll tell you what, so far we have been, like, what, half an hour in, and I feel great. You mean you have the gamer sight, you know? The 2020 gamer vision. I'll tell you something. A true gamer doesn't need sight for anything but pretty pixels. You know, you spot a pretty pixel, and you zero it in like an eagle's eye. If you can do that, your vision is 40-40, if anything. This is actually a pretty cozy home, you know, you got your stove, you got your bed, you got your boxes, you got your chemical plant pipes coming through your house, potentially poisoning you with CO2, you have your light, you have some books, you know, you got all you need, you got even a window, a little kitchen, I mean, looks great, smells probably not so much, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I'm the same, Angel. I've had PC since the age of 6, so for the past 19 years, I've been like constantly on, you know, that grind of blue light, shall we say. So my eyes are pretty much one with the screen now.
Time to get down to business. I mean, about what happened at the pit today.
I see, so we're going straight to business. How do you want to do this?
Sorry that I took your Crystallo. I had to do that so we could talk in private here.
Oh, is that lenses actually do that? I didn't know that. I mean, the thing is, like, jokes aside, yeah, you gotta take care of your eyes, because, especially when I was young, I never thought about, like, how damning what I was doing could impact my vision, because a lot of the times, I would just sit in the dark reading manga, And I never thought, oh, in my brain there wasn't like a light bulb moment. Oh, that's kind of bad. So for a lot of years, I probably ruined my eyes just slightly. So nowadays, I eat 2 carrots every day. You know, I make sure I get plenty of eye rest from the PC, and I try to put my phone on like night mode whenever 10 o'clock hits. Like if I'm not streaming, I always put it on night mode, so it's black and white, like grays out my screen and basically makes everything black and white. It turns out the light, and it also puts it in like comfort mode, so my eyes can actually rest while looking at it. And another thing that I noticed is I started putting my PC screen into comfort mode as well, which like makes the screen more yellow, I think, which should be good for your eyes, especially at night. So yeah, a lot of discoveries today. You didn't want Psych to hear, right?
If you're talking about the girl in green, yes. I've seen her going in and out of Hypnos' house. I don't know if she's just a regular lodger or some kind of assistant to Henrik Ethelred.
I mean, the thing is, I always just heard that reading in the darkness is like super bad for you. Obviously, I'm not a scientist, nor will I ever claim to be, but it probably depends mostly on your genetics more than anything. So if your family has like 20/20 vision across the board, you most likely will be fine. But if anybody in your family like wears glasses or has like sight problems, you're probably gonna get it, at least in a mild version of it, no matter what. So you kind of like your starting line is different to everybody else, because I know some people who did exactly the same thing as I did, but they have like perfect vision, and they always read in the dark. They don't like wear reading glasses or anything. They can see perfectly fine, no blur, no anything. Maybe not 20/20, but you know, the eyesight is perfectly fine. Meanwhile, there's some people that can't even read with light on past like 11 o'clock because it hurts their eyes if there's not enough sunlight around. So it really case by case situation, but I wouldn't assume that like blue light hurts your eyes if you have light around you, because at the end of the day, it's just reflection. You know, it's not. I don't think it's harmful. I know you can get blue light glasses, which kind of like dampens it a little bit, but if I had to guess, I don't think it has that much of an effect. Mine's 3.5 without. Ooh, you hate to see it.
I'll cut to the chase. I don't trust Henrik Ethelred. I suspect he's up to something shady.
I don't trust Henrik either. He reminds me of Professor Snape from Harry Potter. So, you know, he's probably gonna be the anti-hero of this universe.
Something shady? Like what?
Is he procuring perhaps curious potion in Diagon Alley? Is he up to no good?
Do you know anything about the Crystallo of Stella? The stuff he's after?
That's a very sudden,
They're beautiful
subtle
rocks that were
pun
popular
for
for
you.
their looks, but that's not the whole story. In some countries, they're used for medicinal purposes.
Interesting, so you can actually treat diseases with it. I wonder if Henrik gonna be like Dothrey in Genshin and trying to like experiment on the I forgot their name. on the people with like horns and whatnot. The name eludes me at the moment. But I wonder if he treats them as test subjects as well, and trying to find like either trying to find a cure or does them for the sake of something, you know, something nefarious.
There was once a serious case of medical negligence involving Crystallo of Stella in Flagson province, throwing half the city into chaos. That's when they slapped a ban on Crystallo trading.
Interesting. So I guess from this little tidbit, I assume the crystal can act either as a catalyst towards probably turning you into filthoids. It could be that, or it could be used as a medicine in order to treat like diseases. So I feel like there's going to be a little bit more story related to that. He's violating the ban. I've heard about it.
That's not the half of it. How many folks on the streets of Islake can truly claim clean hands? What really gets me are the rumors about Hypnos' house. People in the neighborhood say that Henrik and his lodgers are a weird bunch. They keep to themselves, and though they call it an inn, Henrik's the one picking who stays.
That sounds like a secret society if I ever heard one. I mean, to be honest, the story so far has been very kind of push and give, because it's a lot of ideas, but we haven't got actual concrete even villain at the moment. Like, there's no like central figurehead that we trying to fight yet, or try to like accomplish. Like, our goal so far is just to find a sister, but there's no like a side goal, because, you know, in Genshin our side goal is to like to fight Saritsa and eventually, you know, the protector of heavenly principles. In Honkai Star Rail is to find you know, the what our purpose, like why Kafka saved us or whatever, no, like what Stellar Hunters won with us. In Wuthering Waves, we're trying to, you know, save the world and try to find out like who we are and what we do. And so, you know, in those games you get pretty clear establishment of like your purpose from the get-go. But so far we have been like doing the story for quite a bit, about, you know, 8 hours or so, and I have no clue what's going on. I know the world and what it entails, but I don't know what our purpose yet is. Which could be for the better, honestly, because having just a story with like whatever happens kind of premise is interesting in its own way if done right.
Some have peeked inside. The lodgers there are all young people under 20. Stranger still, you see them go in but never out. No one knows where those young lodgers end up.
Yes, I've heard some haunted house rumors as well. Makes you wonder. But speaking of which, how did you get onto this?
There's this fox hunter boy I used to work with named Hunt. He went missing a month ago, last seen by the scrap picker girl, right outside the Hypnos house. A couple of days ago, I went over there and ended up in a blazing row with Henrik. Even with a dagger to his throat, he kept quiet about Hunt. He just stood there, sneering.
You know quite well what would happen to a Charon harming a Solar. I know you have a sister. Better stay out of it for her sake.
Karen, that was the one I was thinking of.
Damn it, I really want to throw him into the Lamenting Lake. Anyway, I must find out what happened to Hunt and what Henrik is really up to.
Another part, a very important part of the story that I didn't tell you, Liz. So, Karens are basically these like special people who, some of them get superpowers and some of them don't. And in this world, we basically play as a Karen, and there's like the social class of normal people who despise Karens. And there was one part of the story where we saw somebody literally getting shot because they were Karen, and yeah, that was interesting. You really care about your...
It's not just for Hunt. I do this mostly for Fina. I don't want to see anyone I care about living in fear anymore.
In that case, I'm worried about someone too. I mean Psyche, the girl in green you mentioned.
Yeah, it was rough to watch. But that was actually pretty impactful storytelling, you know? Because it takes a lot of balls to do something like that in like the first chapter. It was pretty gripping.
If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions,
what's at stake. Whatever's going on with Henrik, that's not my business. But if he's really up to something, I'm worried Psyche might get hurt.
Good. We have a common cause then. I was going to get the Crystallo from the pit, then use it as an excuse to apologize to Henrik and take a look inside the inn. I thought no one would take the job, so I went off to sort out a cake first. Didn't expect you newbies to throw a curveball. How about we strike a deal?
I think the story so far has been great. As I said, it just feels very, very purposeless so far. As in, there's no like clear outline what we're trying to achieve, but not in a bad way. Like in a very intriguing way, shall we say? And also, there's really deep and detailed environmental storytelling, because you can go around like even the city. There's a part where soulless live, like these normal humans, where it's like pristine, clean, you know, there's a bunch of really nicely dressed people, you know, everything is like trim and proper, the very nice gardens and whatnot. And then the dichotomy to that is at a low level where we are right now. It's basically slums, where you have these dilapidated house, everywhere is like rubbish. You have literally sewer right next to the town. All the metal pipes going through like people's houses and whatnot. So it's a very interesting dichotomy between, I guess, the social castes of this world.
I can get you something that you really need.
Because it's similar to the premise that Mondstadt has. Because, you know, in Mondstadt there's this nobility and then there's normal people. But you don't see the social disparity between the two as much as you see it here, because in there it's kind of like, oh yeah, there's nobles and there's normal people, but they kind of live together, you know. And nobles don't really like normal people, but they don't really do anything about it.
An identity. A past that allows you to move freely in Hyperborea, except for the inner city behind the watchtowers, which is reserved for the high and mighty.
Kinda, Liz. Kinda. It's as I say, it's a little bit make your own judgment kind of situation, but I do enjoy that because I personally love to like theory craft about the plot and just seeing what's gonna happen and just guessing about stuff like that. Because if the story is streamlined and you get to know everything that's like going on, and the story just basically gets handed to you on a silver platter, there's not much thought going on. But with stuff like this, at least you have to like engage your brain somewhat and figure out, okay, this is what's going on, this is what's happening, why and when, how, you know, type of situation, which I quite enjoy. Makes my brain, my last brain cell work all the time.
Many are willing to offer you money, but few would risk their lives to get you this.
You talking about travel permit, huh?
How can you get one? Are you buddies with the guards in Ice Lake?
Can't say I am, but we fox hunters have our ways.
I got it. You're talking about getting a fake one, aren't you? They can also find someone else to make one for me.
There are things in this city that money can't buy, especially those that could land you in hot water. What you need is the invisible thread of connections between people.
I wonder if there's some of the souls that walk behind the scene with Karos, like trying to establish some sort of deals and moves, you know?
Without a travel permit, it's indeed difficult to get around in Hyperborea. So what's the catch? Give you the Crystallo?
No, you can have it. And you can trade it with Henrik for silver coins if you want. All I need from you is find a way to get in there and investigate the Hypnos house. You're not one of the locals, so he might not be on his guard as much. You have a bigger chance to actually find something.
Trade a little snooping for a travel permit. I think I can handle that.
Time to live off my Metal Solid Gear days. Ooh. As long as I can be the solid snake. But the thing is, I am quite caked up. This character, you know, they see before us. The sound might alert the guards, and that might be a problem. So, you know, we're gonna be in jeopardy, I think. But with my careful consideration and experienced hands, I think we'll get through to it.
It sounds easy, but you should be careful. Meet me here at 12 tomorrow with anything you found.
Okay, fine. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you see, this is like the slums of this world, shall we say, and people like, you know, just staying on the street right next to dumpsters or whatnot, like hidden little alleyways, and this is quite literally right next to them, you know? I assume it's a sewer. I mean, the water looks relatively clean, but it leads towards the sewer, so you never know. Anyway, let's continue. Ooh. Okay, let's catch some Pokemons. Golly. And in this world, you catch in these little critters who act, I think, like artifacts for you. And you capture them not by profound show of your inner strength, but by providing them a bountiful bounty of food, shall we say. And if they accept your humble offering, they shall allow you to tame them. And so far, I have been moderately successful with that. Ooh, hold up. I see a quest. Let's hope we can climb that. What happened? I was checking the condition of the boxer pipes that connects the city. I've only got a few left, but my safety rope just snapped. Can you go check the rest of the pipes for me? Ah, fine. I'll mark the remaining pipes for you. I'm counting on you. I'm saying nothing. I'm pretty sure Liz can make her own judgments. Okay, let's see. This pipe's in good shape. Okay, that's fine. I think we actually did this quest already, so I think it's a repeat. Okay, that one's fine. Nope, nope. Come on. This one looks good too. Okay, so where's the last one? All good? Oh, that's great news. Thank you so much. Okay, we got some coins out of it. I was promised to get more reputation for this thing, but so far I haven't seen nothing.
Barry, so much has happened today.
Barry is the name of our sister.
Can you see the moon from where you are? The very same moon that I'm looking at. Tomorrow, we shall still be brave and live on. It's dawn. Time to head to the Hypnos house.
That's called a very clever misdirection, Liz. Say it how it is.
Popcorn! Cigs!
Wait, hold on. Did he just say popcorn 6 and something else? I mean, if you need a more justification on how British this game is, that's all you need to know. It's pretty much what I hear every time I go downtown.
It's me.
What are you doing here? Didn't I ask you to leave in the morning?
I mean, to be honest, I haven't even been staying in your place. I'm pretty sure the time just magically passed. And all of a sudden, the night turned into a day. I think we've been sleeping while walking.
I've got what you were looking for. The Crystallo of Stella.
No one asked for you to come here. Go to the Asphodel and give it to Camilla Scarlet.
I'm not from here. I'm not familiar with Ice Lake's ways. Where I come from, a deal means cash in one hand, goods in the other.
That is a good way, you know? Goods first, cash later. Always a way.
If you're not interested, Mr. Henrik, I might just go looking for another buyer.
Come on in.
You see, a little bit of threatening goes a long way. A very valuable lesson. When in doubt, just threat somebody. You know, what's the worst that's gonna happen?
Got the Crystallo with you?
You got the money? I won them all in $1 bills and 50 cents. Half of them in green ones, half of them in blue ones. And don't you dare give me those yellow ones, or I swear to the almighty Zeus, I will smash this crystal right where I stand. And you better give them to me in the very shiny briefcase. But so help me God if there's gonna be a white briefcase. Ooh, we're gonna have a problem, kind sir. It better be silver. Just like my hair. I don't work with anything but perfection. I'll let you know. Anyway, why am I here? Here you are. Ooh, that's some high quality stuff. You see the purple light? That's how you know this pure A grade stuff. You see, if it was fully purple, that's how you know you get the one that's been sifted through. You don't want that. They've been strained and, you know, some additives been added. This is some of that pure organic stuff. That's what you want. That's what you're looking for.
I'll need to check it in my office. You stay here. No snooping around. Understood?
You see, what you didn't know is that I crossed my fingers behind my back when I said yes. Which legally and morally allows me to do the snooping. Anyway, off we go.
See? A little flower pinned to your hair would really make you look good.
Psyche!
Okay, that was strange. So I assume... Okay. Theory time. So I assume that's his daughter that he's trying to cure with these crystals. And she got some sort of condition that, like, prevents her from expressing her emotions, I guess. I assume, like, her soul is trapped somewhere or something like that.
What are you doing here? Does Mr. Henrik know about this? Oh, please come with me.
That's what I guess has been portrayed so far as a villain. Where there was a lady we have fought and who has basically separated us from our sister. That's all we know so far. I presume she's a villain. I don't know.
Could you wait here for a moment, Elisa? I'll be right back.
Those are 1,000-mile stare eyes, I can tell. Like, that girl ain't right. Oh wait, that's not her. I thought it was her. Oh, there she is. Like, look at that face. That's 1,000-mile... Oh, she's also a Karen. Didn't notice that before. Interesting. This reminds me of like Knight of Favonius Library. Kind of has the same vibe going. I can see that, Liz. I can see that. Can't even speak to her. So I assume this is like some sort of hospital, maybe, where Henrik like treats these kids who go afflicted with some sort of disease. Cause okay, they are blinking. Okay, cause does Lisa blink? She blinks as well. Okay, so their face are not permanently like frozen. Cause I was thinking maybe that's a condition, but I assume they just can't express themselves. Maybe. I'm not sure if it's like speech impediment or something, but I guess we'll
Mr.
see.
Henrik doesn't allow outsiders to come in, and you two got off on the wrong foot back then. If he sees you... You're here for the lodging stuff, aren't you? Don't worry. Just hide here for a bit. I'll talk to Mr. Henrik again. He'll surely let you stay for a few more days.
Thank you, Psyche. But I managed to get to the Crystallo back from outside.
Ah, really? That's great. But that man is so... domineering. How did you make that happen?
I don't know if that's a word. I know the word domineering, but not domineering. It's just a choice of words. And this is, by the way, the reputation system, which I still have no idea what it does or what it entails, but basically this stuff decides the story outcome. So if you're like good, I guess you get better options, and if you're bad, I don't know what happens, but I assume nothing good. I told him a story that brought him to tears.
Really? I wouldn't have pegged Mr. Outsider as someone so sensitive.
He's a bit different than his brash exterior suggests. Anyway.
I do wonder if you pick, like, all the quote-unquote bad options, what kind of predicament will you find yourself in? Voyagers here all seem a bit listless. When is Mr. Henry usually at home? You know what? Let's start with a little conversation first. Are you all right?
Mr. Henrik seemed quite upset last night. He didn't give you a hard time, did he?
I mean, that's the thing. I don't know how much it influences yet. I'm just picking the options that I would pick. Like, I do have that little inside demon that wants to come out and just pick the worst options possible, but I'm just trying to portray the story the way I would personally handle it. And, you know, if I feel mischievous occasionally, I might pick something else.
No, I'm fine. Mr. Henrik is just a bit inarticulate. After all, he spends most of his time alone in his office doing research. Hardly ever talks to anyone.
Ah, so a man of culture, I see. I bet I know what he's researching there.
Good to hear that. Speaking of which, do you know what kind of research he's doing in there?
Oh, let me tell you. The research of the East, shall we say. They may or may not involve the sacred rule. They may or may not start with the 3 and end with the 4. A very profound knowledge database that he, I bet, researches very deeply.
I don't know. Sorry.
That's all right. I was just curious. Psyche is withholding something. Must be on Henrik's demand. Better not push her.
Villagers here all seem a bit listless.
Yes. Everyone's recovering from some conditions here. Me included.
Okay, so they are all ill one way or another. I see.
Are you doing okay? You didn't tell me you were sick.
So I don't think Henrik is a villain. I just think he tries to protect these kids, obviously, from harm's way because he's treating Karens, and I assume in this society, Karens obviously are looked down on, so he doesn't want to bring any unwanted attention to them. So he acts like an absolute jerk to everybody just to make sure that his children are safe. So he basically sacrifices himself for greater good. Is it my take on it? I could be completely wrong, he could be an absolute ass. Just for the love of the game, but you know, I'd like to believe in good of people.
It's just a minor ailment. I was even strong enough to explore the pit with you, remember? Don't worry about me.
I'm glad you're okay. So, all the lodgers at the Hypnos house suffer from some kind of illness.
When did Mr. Henrik usually
I've got off on the wrong foot with Mr. Henrik, so I'm looking to make amends with him. If there's a chance, I'd like to visit him in the future.
Really? Mr. Henrik is almost always at home. You're welcome to visit any time, if he says it's okay.
Look, I think if you give me like an afternoon, I'll bring some nice high quality tea. You know, we'll sit, have a chat, man to man, heart to heart, face to face. And you know, I think we'll find a common ground. Nothing a nice hot pot of brew cannot solve. No difference is too strong to be resolved over a fine cup of tea.
If you'd be willing to come here and share stories about your hometown, the South, the ocean, all those places we've never been, everyone here would be thrilled.
Yeah, Pavlova, I think her name is. Oh, Pavlova, I think is the name of a dessert. Prolva. Oh, Prolova, rather. I always forget these names, to be honest.
Henrik is almost always here, which means this place is under his watch most of the time.
I wouldn't say there, Liz. I just have opinions and I like to voice them.
Mr. Henrik should be out any minute now. I'd better go downstairs.
Because, you know, I might seem like a calm, collected, well-put-together gentleman who may or may not have a wisdom of a sage and trapped in a 12-year-old's body. But most of the time, I'm a caveman that just strives towards absolute chaos. And I unleash my lack of wisdom, shall we say, onto this world, whether it likes it or not. And it's just the way I am.
You're leaving already? Here, take these cakes with you. They'll keep you going when you're hungry. Oh, just a moment.
I mean, to be fair, I did play Wooden Waves since day one. Granted, not every day, but I should know all the characters, realistically. However, I don't. So there's that. Now, granted, I didn't finish the entire story, so I get a little bit of a leeway because of that, but still.
And take this too. Mum always said that carrying a flower brings good luck.
Thanks. That's lovely. I do quite like lilies. They're quite
Time
nice
to collect
flowers.
some intel downstairs.
That do be true. I was speaking more from the the inside perspective, not the outside. On the outside are more like, you know, young creators, shall we say, except not bald. But other than that, almost 1-to-1. And I also don't have a beard. I don't have as mean of a face. My biceps is not as big. I'm not a Greek god. I don't carry blades around me, and in fact, I don't strive towards absolute distraction of everything and anything that stands in my way. But other than that, like 1-to-1. Anyway, that's a very nice flow. Thank you, Psyche. I appreciate it. Alright, let's keep going. This place gives me a little bit of heebie-jeebies, and I think it's because of the music. Like, the music doesn't help make this, like, a little bit of, it gives it a slight Silent Hill vibes, shall we say. Like, the only thing I'm missing is atmospheric lighting, and these little girls, like, turning their heads really slowly while not moving their body 90 degrees, and, you know, I'll probably be running screaming like a little girl. But until then, we keep soldiering on. The office door is old, yet spotless, and polished. The doorknob won't budge an inch. Clearly, it's been locked from the inside.
Don't touch that door.
Alright, geez, you don't need to... I wasn't touching, I was just looking.
The office is off limits. No one but Mr. Enric Ethelred is allowed inside.
I see. So, is the requirement to enter the office being able to speak with your mouth closed? Because if that's the case, we might have a bigger problem on our hands than I originally thought. Doesn't it just make it intriguing?
No need for unnecessary curiosity.
I don't know. Now I'm even more curious.
There's nothing interesting there. Only misfortune.
Now you pick my intrigue even more. What are you doing here?
Cleaning? Dusting? Every day, every shelf, every door. Everything gets wiped down.
Well, this man... I mean, I'm a slight bit of a germaphobe, but I do like my cleanliness, but even I don't go to such length. I mean, that's quite dedication. Every day that sounds like a lot of work.
You don't get it. It's a habit. Filling life with regular tasks. That's what habit is.
I mean, that's fair. You could also call it an obsession. Compulsive disorder. Slightly strange, you know? But other than that, I guess I understand.
Like how I clean here daily. Or how Psyche waters her flowers twice a day. Habit fills the void inside.
Yes and no, because if you only doing things based on habit, what's the difference between day-to-day life? You're essentially just living in a pre-written script that you play out day-to-day basis, which, in my opinion, that's not living, that's existing. Because life is all about experiencing new things, trying new experiences, and, you know, going out there braving the world. That makes sense. I should adopt a habit too. Does Mr. Henrik have any?
He seems quite disciplined. Probably a good role model for me.
Mr. Henrik? He does have some habits. Let me see. When peeling apples, the peel mustn't break. The number of steps from the bathroom to the office has to be even.
Okay,
Every month, he goes out at precisely 8 p.m. on the 20th.
Punctual, very nice.
And returns to double-check the door lock 3 times.
I do that as well. You know, you always gotta be careful. Sometimes you forget to lock the door, and, you know, you're thinking on the way of your destination, like, okay, did I lock the door or did I not? Will I come back and have a wild family of raccoons making a nest out of my bed by the time I get home tonight? Or will everything be fine and I'm just overthinking things? You see, that's the kind of questions a man has to ask himself. Also, peeling apples without breaking a peel, that's a skill, okay? It requires a lot of dedication and practice. I try to do that every time, and you know, whenever I succeed, that's like a little victory in my book, you know? That's like a little check mark in my day. That gives me a little bit of a pep in my step, shall I say. And then, you know, have it even steps, they're just good habit, you know, because you don't want to be uneven. You wanna have a exact mapped of your perimeter within your brain, you know. You gotta be able to tell how many steps it takes from, you know, the nearest weapon. If you ever have to go mono with intruder, you know, you gotta be ready. You gotta know where is your katana is, where's your hidden blade, where's your metal bed that you hide for extra special guests, and you know, when you just need to take a slipper and go full Asian parent style on them intruders. You just always gotta be aware, always vigilant, always. And just being punctual is just a good habit in general. You know, you don't want to show up late on time. You know, nobody likes people that show up late. And if you show up late, people not gonna take you seriously, you know? But if you show up precisely at the time there was an appointment scheduled at, now that's how people are gonna be, wow, their man is quite well put together. So you can give an illusion to those around you that you are in fact a well put together individual. A little life hack there for you.
These habits are quite personal, though. I doubt they'd offer much for you to learn from.
I mean, there's a lot to learn. I do all of these myself, you know, so Henrik is a man of class, culture, and of my heart. It's more than enough. Those are certainly meaningful habits.
So, Henrik regularly gets out of the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th every month.
For some, it's fashionable late. For me, it's being disorganized, Liz. Come on. Don't sugarcoat it. Say it how it is.
Why? Not only did you leave me, but even the pocket watch you gave me has stopped. It's all right. We'll meet again very soon. Hunt.
Oh, okay. I thought she was talking to the vase, and I was about to make an observation like, wow, that must be one knowledgeable vase right there. I mean, it's pretty tall, you know? And I know a thing or two about being tall, I mean, you know. Anyway. What was I doing? Did you say hunt?
Huh?
Okay, so you can talk then. I was led into false sense that these people couldn't talk.
Who are you? I haven't seen you before.
That's a
Are
lie.
from
You
the
saw me.
outside? Were you eavesdropping?
Listen, Mia. Liar, pants on fire. You saw me. I literally walked by you and stared into your emotionless eyes at least 3 times. Anyway. Let's talk about Hunt. Where has he gone?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
Listen, Liz, it's all about dedication, you know. If you put your mind to it, you can traverse time-space continuum very easily.
Please, stay away from me, or I'll scream.
Joke's on you, I'll scream first, and then we'll see what happens. I bet you didn't think about that, huh? Sorry, I'll leave now.
Outsider was right. Hunt, the missing fox hunter, used to live here. But the lodgers here are tight-lipped about his whereabouts.
Right, this place is kind
Hunter?
of strange. Hi there, Henrik. I didn't move. I was staying in this place all the time. And if anybody tells you otherwise, they're lying and they should be ashamed of themselves. Anyway, how you doing?
I've checked it. The crystallo is authentic, and its purity matches the small sample I had before. Good job.
We got an approval. Finally, the recognition we deserve.
Here you go. 3,000 silver coins, and this signed receipt. Bring it to Miss Camilla and she'll give you the guarantee of 1,000 silver coins.
Very nice.
And this necklace. It's worth far more than 1,000 silver coins. You're free to sell it or pawn it.
Okay, the deal is done then. And about that house, let me stay a few more days, okay?
I'll take that as a yes. Silence is a sign of
Get
agreement.
into the office. I've managed to gather some useful intel. Time to see Outsider.
How did the investigation go?
Well, it was fruitful in one way and incredibly strange in another. There was a bunch of kids that were staring at walls, talking to vases, pretending like I wasn't there even though they saw me at least 5 times, you know. Strange stuff. Anyway, I got this necklace and 3,000 silver.
Couldn't get to the bottom of his story, but I did make some discoveries.
The Hypnus house is actually a sanatorium. There's locked room in the house, it might hold secrets. Henrik spends most of his time in the house, but there's a window. Let's go with the first one.
So, it's actually a sanatorium. What's there to hide about that? I mean, it's true that Charons lead hard lives, but seeking medical help isn't forbidden.
Right. I also learned that someone there knew your missing friend, Hunt. Was he ill?
Hunt was quite healthy before he disappeared. So, what illnesses do those lodgers have?
I mean, if that necklace is evidence, you know, I already took it, Liz. And I'm a man of perseverance. If I'm gonna get thrown to slammers on Henrik's behalf, then so be it.
No idea. They refuse to talk. Or more likely, Henrik forbids them to.
Is Henrik targeting the sick?
Interesting.
That's even more disturbing. I'm gonna have to add extra locks and remind Fina to lock the door all the time. Anyway, what exactly happened to Hunt?
Also, I just noticed that our protagonist has a butterfly tattoo on his back, which is very fashionable. So he's a man of class, and I respect that. Nothing to do with anything, just so I would mention it. The door's locked. There's a locked room in the house. It might hold the secret.
That's Henrik's office. The lodgers say it's off limits. Nobody but Henrik himself can get in. The door is securely locked and watched. Plus, Henrik himself is in there. I didn't want to be hasty.
Smart decision. If Henrik lost it, who knows what might happen.
But the locked door isn't the only entrance to that room. When I left, I scoped out the house. It appears the room connects to the chimney on the roof.
Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough.
That's impressive. I'm glad I found you to team up with. So, we just need to find a time when Henrik isn't around.
Well, that's very easy considering we were given when precisely he leaves at what time and how many steps he takes. And in fact, even how many times he checks the door. So, as soon as he checks the door 3 times, I think we're good to go.
I chatted with the lodgers there and dug out some intel. Henrik has a peculiar routine. He always leaves the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th of every month.
Great. That's our window of opportunity to investigate him. We need to figure out how to secretly follow him. Or sneak into the Hypnos house.
That's actually a really nice house. I wouldn't mind sneaking in there, and you can follow Henrik. I'll just have a good old time snooping around his cupboards, unlocking his vintage Bordeaux, vintage Casiero del Diablo type situation, just having a wild go at it. Outsider shows up and I'm just bottles everywhere, and I'm like, outsider, I think I found something great. I mean, let me show you. This stuff right here, I mean, it's so good. Take a sip. See what I'm talking about.
So, here's our plan. On the 20th of this month, while Henrik is out, we'll try and get into the locked office through the chimney. That room is exclusive to Henrik, so we won't be noticed.
I don't know if we can go through chimney. That's an entrance only Santa Claus resolved to, so I think we're gonna go into very harsh legal waters if we use that entrance. The elf might not forgive us for that one, and I can't afford going on a naughty list outside, especially with Christmas being 2 months away. That's a very tall ask.
You're quite sharp. I'm even considering a long-term partnership with you. Oh, I've been meaning to ask. Since you took down that monster in the pit, you must be pretty skilled in physical combat, right?
I wasn't particularly strong, but I've been stepping up my game lately.
All that to say, yes. We went through our training arc, basically.
All right. Over
And
the
now
next
we
few
won
days,
with the
let me
blade.
teach you some fighting skills. It's always good to be prepared.
So we're getting our first sensei. Very nice. Liz, that's a tall ask. Are you asking a gacha gamer to learn spelling? Oh, unbelievable. Come on. Who do you take us for? Normal functioning members of society? Preposterous. How could you even assume that?
We'll start tomorrow then. And hey, next time you run into Camilla, let her know we've teamed up for now. It'll make our partnership seem legit.
It's still early. Maybe I can go to the Asphodel, see if there's any new commissions to take on. Also, Psyche seems a bit lonely. Maybe I should try to make some time for her before leaving Ice Lake.
Prey versus Hunter. Well, well, well. I guess it's time to hunt. I need to click on that. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's part of the story. I was about to say, why am I doing that? Okay, so let's go with can I amend that?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let me go with this. Save. Okay, I think that should be fine. No, I think you can play it on, Oh, interesting. I didn't know those, increase in voice. No, you can play it on, both mobile and, PC, but I think if you're playing on PC, it runs smoother, based on what Angel and,
I'll go first.
Kakura said. Ah, Jesus Christ, Angel. Stay focused. We have a mission in front of us. Provoke spoke in the final rune. You can defeat the leader of the Forsaken. Okay, once the other rune of Finale expose. After surrender, then in a finale, flare, head of vacation, bounce pad helps to make. Okay, that's fine.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
I do quite like dungeons in this game, because I got so used to just playing, you know, one of those, you start a battle, you fight like 5 enemies, and you're done. But in this game, it's actually a little bit deeper than that. You actually have to think and do some stuff. Not too deeply, obviously, but you know, you still have to somewhat engage your brain. Well, the thing is, the gentleman is not here yet. That would be Yu Ming, and he's not part of the story yet. I think he's coming in the next update.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go!
Okay, so there's an optional boss fight. Well, I'm no wuss, so I'll be fighting them. Let's go.
Come closer.
There are some really good characters. Like, for me, outside is my guy, you know? When I'm gonna get him, I'll probably main him until Yu Ming comes out. He's gonna be my boy. And afterwards, I'm gonna go all in on Yu Ming. I'm saving all of the little scroll thingies for when he comes out, and I'm gonna max him out. Oh wait, hold up. There's more boss fights. Okay, never mind. Let's go.
No violent contact.
Look, that's all I have, Angel. I only have her.
Peace.
I don't have any other characters. So this is your trial to stay focused, you know? Your challenge, if you will.
That's brutal!
Yes, he does have Splash. I did send it in Discord before, Liz. But if you type Yu Ming, you'll be able to find him very easily. Because let me tell you something, the community of DNA knows about him. And they're quite passionate, shall we say. And you couldn't blame them.
No violent contact. Those who harm me show no quarter.
Okay. I gotta be a little bit careful because I'm kind of playing with fire. I'm a little bit low on HP, but I'll tell you what. There's nothing quite like 3 against 1 to really put your enemies in their place. Okay, I think that's all the enemies. That was an interesting little side quest we went on. So I guess now we can go back. You see, this is what I mean when I say the dungeons in this game are actually kind of cool. Because there's no stamina system, so you can play them as much as you want. Which is nice. So you can indefinitely grind. Basically, you can play this game 24/7 if you wish to do so. and there's nothing stopping you, which is kind of nice. So there is potential for me improving my fighting skill, shall we say, because so far I have been a little bit rusty, you know. I haven't been playing Wooden Waves that much, so my fighting prowess has slightly diminished, but I'm slowly but surely getting it back. Alright, one of these. Let's see. Okay, that should be fine. And then... there we go.
Finale Flare's detonator is exposed! Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Well, that's because we have the protagonist and we're destined to fight for the glory and honor. I did log in on your account, Liz, yesterday after stream. I think on your US one you were fine, and on your EU one you still had like 3 days to claim or something.
No violent contact.
Okay, so do I need to find the big spear? Because I was about to say I'm doing almost no damage, which was kind of interesting.
Those who harm you will show no quarter.
Angel is a man of passion. That much is true, but that said passion can be misguided in the wrong hands. This is actually pretty long. It was longer than I expected it. Which I know is what she said, but you know, I didn't mean it that way. Ooh, wait, hold up, no. Right, we're making solid progress so far. I'm kind of getting used to the combat so far. Like, the combat is very simple, shall we say, but it is quite enjoyable. Like, there's not as much nuances, I guess, as in Woowa one, but it is fun, which I feel like is all that matters, really. Ooh, you can throw the enemies off the cliff. That's actually pretty cool. Little environmental battle strategy, shall we say?
Those who harm you will show no quarter. Come closer. Farewell.
Ooh, I'm kind of popping off. And also, the fact that I'm level 10 and I can just absolutely demolish level 40 enemies, it says a lot. Right, nothing there. Okay, I think that's all of them. The design of this place is very cool. It gives me like a very strong Warhammer vibes. Or rather Warframe actually. True. I mean, I never played Warframe, but I watched videos about it, so I know what the gameplay entails. Look, I personally feel like being inspired by another game that's good is never a bad thing. Because being original is great and all, but at the end of the day, if it works, it works. I just never got into it because, as I said, I never really played FPS games. So, I never go into stuff like that, but I was never opposed to it. As I say, in the future, I might try some FPS games, but it's like, I have an RPG brain, and hack and slash is part of it. But for some reason, when it comes to guns, it's just like,
I would punish those who
I
aren't
don't know.
faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
It's not really my forte, shall we say. But that was fun. That was a nice little break from the story. Let's go back into it. I do agree, Liz. But then it's not really a competition because Genshin kind of stopped
Chief Sybil
being even in the race. Oh, this is finally we're getting to meet the Sybil again, and Randy, our chaotic duo of villains.
There's a piece of bad news, and another that might be considered bad as well.
Let's hear the worst one first.
Yeah, pretty much, Liz, pretty much. I like to get close and personal to my enemies in order to put fear of God and anime inside of their deep recesses of their soul. And I can't do that with a gun, you know? It's just not the same. There's nothing quite like feeling the flash of your enemy on the tips of your knuckles, you know? Just absolutely pummeling it. Like, think of it like if you're making a very nice burger, but instead of a meat patty, you have your enemy's face. And you're just tenderizing it, you know, until it's nice, smooth, and ready for consumption. That's all you need to do. If after you finish your enemy is not unrecognizable, even by their own mother, then you're just doing it wrong.
The unit left on Purgatorio Island has been searching the area for 3 days, but they've yet to find any trace of that boy who was with number 0. We searched the nearby waters immediately after he fell off the cliff. Theoretically speaking, he shouldn't have drifted far. Unless...
There was some mischief afoot.
Unless someone rescued him.
Continue investigating the residents on nearby islands. Leave no suspect or witness unchecked.
Already on it, and we're expanding the search area. But if I may ask,
I was just never into FPS games. Yeah, this is basically this is Angel's main reason for playing this game, shall we say? So yeah.
if we do find him, the host of Resonance, what's the plan, Chief?
Oh, so we are host of Resonance. Interesting.
A fully awakened
some lore.
Resonance can exert control over any daemon, but that power hinges entirely on the host's will.
Interesting. So it means that we are able to control all of the other Karens of awakened power. So we kind of like can basically manipulate the entire army of them and cause a mass war if we wish to do so. Interesting. That's actually the first piece of information that we got about ourselves. I wonder if we like the only resonance bearer, or there's multiple ones. Interesting.
Which means, if he won't cooperate, then capturing him does the Empire no good. Worse, it could become a threat, just like last.
Okay, there was one before.
Then we do what we did before. Wipe it out. That power cannot fall outside Imperial hands, least of all into Elysium's. Now, the other bad news?
It's about the other matter you've asked me to investigate, Chief. During the search on a deserted island, I encountered some villagers who had fled there by boat. And then we discovered something quite intriguing. It's as if you were tasting a bowl of ordinary thick soup, only to find the spoon you had just used turned from shiny silver to a dreadful black.
Okay, interesting. So there's some corruption of food.
Cut the fancy talk. Get to the point.
Ah, yes, Chief. That intriguing thing is a tiny time discrepancy. The villagers told me that the filthoids of Purgatorio Island always lived in the mountains, without much aggression. But 2 days before our arrival, they suddenly went berserk and started attacking the villagers.
2 days before our arrival.
It appears you've already figured it out, Chief. Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Due to a last-minute change of plan, we arrived 2 days later than initially scheduled. The only force capable of manipulating filthoids is the Forsakens.
Okay, interesting. So who's Forsakens?
Whoever it is, the 13th Legion has been compromised by unwelcome elements. After all these years, those worms have started wriggling again.
So I wonder if Empire is basically like the Karen nation where only people, you know, with abilities reside within. Because back in an earlier part of the story, there was mentioned that there's some resistance that's still afoot. So I assume this is the resistance that we're referring to.
It's time for a thorough extermination.
Okay, jeez. That was quite something. Like a predator finally emerging from its lair, the 13th Legion silently commenced a hunt in the dark. Meanwhile, in the city leagues away, and Novos is slowly learning to become a dependable hunter. So the plot thickens. Just like them thighs. I still can't get over the Sybil's frame, like... She's been doing a lot of squats, shall we say. Because you don't get that kind of prowess, shall we say, just by doing nothing. That's a lot of leg days. Oh, dominant that is, I mean... I have a soft spot for villains, whether they're male or female, you know? I don't judge. So, she already has extra points in my book. Ooh.
I gotta give that thing a little tweak. It's still early, so why don't you do some casual practice on those beasts nearby? Just don't wander too far. Button Mushroom is in town keeping watch for us.
Okay.
I've already set up some traps. They may look like junk. They're made from scrap after all. But they work quite well. Be careful with them, though. They aren't made of the sturdiest materials and might break if you step on them.
Oh, very nice, Angel. Very nice. I mean, as long as you'll be able to finish, you know, Marshall Peak at the bare minimum, that's like a bare entry point, I'll already be proud of you. Anything else is just an extra. You gotta work in your enlightenment, you know? The sooner you start, the more enlightenment you're gonna get. You always gotta be prepared for when you get isekai, you know? And the more knowledge you can garner in this life, the more beneficial it will be for you next. Flame traps will activate when attacked, dealing damage to all targets. Passing through some flame traps deals higher damage and require longer turn cooldown.
These things on the ground must be outsiders' traps. This is really something.
Okay, let's see how it works.
No outsider had such a knack for this.
Oh, okay, so I can just shoot them. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool, but I don't know. Just one tap on my spear kind of does the job, so seems a bit pointless. I thought for a second there was like a rabbit that's standing up, and I was just trying to see if it is. Ooh. Nope, no dashing backwards. Welcome back, Liz. You didn't really miss much, except Angel just losing his gourd over Sybil, but nothing new. I actually had rabbit before quite often, because when I was a kid, my granddad would be taking me hunting quite a lot, and more times than not we would go rabbit hunting. And rabbit stew was on the menu quite often. So I do have a taste for rabbit. But actually nowadays, for better or for worse, I don't eat a lot of meat. Like, I started quite recently doing more of like a planned diet, more than anything to do with like just my diet being absolutely awful before. And I started eating quite a lot more fish rather than meat. I still eat meat like occasionally, but I think for the past 2 months or so, I've been eating nothing but fish. And to be honest, I feel pretty good about it. As I said, I'm not becoming like vegetarian or pescatarian by any means, but I don't know. I just, one of those days I decided, you know what? Let me try something new. And it's been working out pretty good so far.
What's going on here?
Well, I made a bit of noise while tweaking that thing and these little critters just came at me. Come on, my friend. Help me out here.
Serves you right. Fine.
Don't worry, I got you. All these enemies die in one tap anyway. I'm pretty sure I'm just severely over-leveled for this quest, because I did quite a bit of exploration and opened quite a bit of chests. So, yeah.
Not bad. You've improved a lot these past few days. Still, there's more to learn.
I mean, there's always room for improvement. Enlightenment waits for no man, and no man shall wait for it. So grasp your chance and get reading.
For example, with larger beasts and filthoids, they're fast, but clumsy. So you can stand in front of something solid like a wall or a tree and provoke it to charge at you. Then, dodge its charge to let it knock itself out.
Counterpoint, you can just point your spear straight at them charging and let them make a very convenient skewer. What do you think about that? That's a clever tactic.
Naturally. It's a trick I picked up growing up tough. It's the same with these enemies. An enraged person isn't much different from a beast.
That is true. That is true.
Alright. Those random critters weren't much of a challenge for you. Now let's find you a worthy opponent.
You always gotta keep your calm. You can't let emotions get the best of you. When it comes to fighting, you gotta be zen. Both on the outside and on the inside. The looks and sound as cursed as I thought it would.
What's this? Is it your voice howling in there?
A piece of scrap metal I picked up from the scavenger girl. It's tougher than it looks, and those filthoids can't easily smash it. I've stuck a loudspeaker inside to lure them.
I don't know, personally, I just found that fish just makes me feel better because it's just much more clean protein, I guess. And I also been eating quite a lot of nuts, like peanuts, walnuts, you name it. I've been snacking on it, and to be honest, it just makes me feel better. And I also switched it to like eating an omelet every day. So usually my diet nowadays consists of like an omelet, and then I make some like stewed vegetables, kind of like ragu type situation. A little bit more basic though, with some like onion, carrots, a bit of bell pepper. I replaced bell pepper for celery because celery just doesn't really do much for me, and I quite like the earthy flavor the bell pepper gives. A little bit of garlic, and then just kind of stew it with a bit of tomato sauce. Sometimes I replace tomato sauce with salsa, if you know, just for a little bit extra kick. And then just add up a little bit of cracked bell pepper, a little bit of dashed soy sauce, some olive oil, and let it stew for like an hour. Or if I don't have time, I do it for like half an hour, but it adds a very nice flavor. And the top tip for like the best one is at the end, you add a little handful of cheese. If you don't have cheese, a dash of milk could work, but you want the extra creaminess at the end, you know? That's how you get the good stuff. And if you do add milk, you gotta simmer it for a bit. You can't just add it at the end and expect it to evaporate. You gotta evaporate it. So you gotta stew it for at least another 10 to 15 minutes. But cheese works a little bit better, because you know, you get the creaminess, you get the cheesiness. And then you know, mix it together. And with omelet, I make it the French style. So you know, a nice little C on the bottom, C on the top, a little bit of cheese at the top. You flip it, make a crescent moon out of it, let it steam a tiny bit just so the cheese melts. You put it on a plate, off you go. A grand meal right there.
Look, here they come.
Fair enough, Angel, fair enough. Ooh, we got a new weapon. Oh, we unlocked a boy. Okay. This is exciting.
This is quite a delicate mission. We already know each other pretty well. Do I really have to introduce myself? Alright, fine. I'm Outsider, from the Noctoyagers. I serve as a guardian of this Sprogridge team, I guess.
You see, there's a boy. we got a man. Now let me equip him with oh, I can't equip this. That's too bad. I guess those runes are a bit too high level. Alright, fine, Angel. I'll play with Rebecca, but tomorrow we're switching to Outsider. I'll honor my word and I'll keep Rebecca for now. But you better bet your bottom dollar I'm switching to the Gentleman tomorrow. Alright. Let's see what we got. And to be honest, I do quite like Rebecca's playstyle. You going hunting? I would ask for what, but I'm not sure if I want to know.
Cold-blooded.
Liz is probably hunting for her next potential target of unleashing her never-ending chaos. You know, she gotta keep the street cred of the corn demon within the Mexican streets. Otherwise, you know, nobody's gonna respect her as much. You know, you go to Mexico City, you mention Liz, everybody covers in fear.
It broke? Well, it is
And she gotta keep up that appearance, otherwise, because, you know, it's all about the looks. It's not about what you can do, it's about what other people think you can do. That's her secret towards success. I'm just sharing, you know? Just between you and me. So, Liz, am I right or am I right? Alright, you see, I only speak the truth and nothing but the truth. Exactly, I mean, as we all know, King in One Punch Man is the strongest being. Come on. Don't you know he's the number one hero for a reason? Do you understand
Not
the
bad.
King?
Your combat skill has
Okay, I'll tell
gotten
you in a
sharper
sec.
than I thought. So quickly you've become a fully fledged fox hunter. The young nowadays do have talent.
You gotta realize, Angel, the King has the strongest power in One Punch Man universe. He is able to summon Saitama whenever he pleases. Do you understand how powerful that is? There's no single power that can outperform that kind of prowess. So when you mention the name, put some respect. Hi there, Kakarot. Glad to see you.
The sun's going down. Let's go. It's time to meet Button Mushroom. I wonder if everything on her side went smoothly.
Probably. I mean, the thing is, if I'm gonna pull for him, it's gonna be on stream because I don't play Wuthering Waves besides doing dailies nowadays. Because A, I don't have time, and B, I don't have the patience. And to be honest, I got quite invested in Duet and Abyss at the moment, so as soon as I run out of story to do in here, that's probably when we're gonna do the pulls. Which may or may not happen over the weekends, the upcoming weekends. We'll see how it goes. Oh, interesting, there are some trials. Yeah, Kakarot, that's just how it be. The only reason why Angel logs into these games is to stare at the most attractive character he could possibly lay his greedy little eyes on for about 2 hours, and then he just logs out. You know, the man doesn't even know what dailies are. That's a cultured man kind of gameplay right there. Because don't forget, you're speaking to a man that started playing this game, saw Rebecca's skin, and was like, screw the story. Lore? No thank you. I'm gonna spend at least 12 hours rerolling for this skin. That has zero influence on gameplay, but look makes you look much better. And that is enough of a reason for me to reroll. Ooh, going deer hunting? Now, a good venison steak is actually pretty nice. Also, if you never had like deer jerky, it's actually quite nice as well, because deer meat is really lean, so you get a lot of very nice chewiness on it, and the gamey taste kind of disappears when you cure it. So it's very good. It actually kind of tastes like beef almost, but with a slight, more chewy texture, shall we say. And a bit stronger taste. I knew we were going to keep going, Angel. I never doubted you even for a second. Because, you know, if you said you were giving up, I don't think I wouldn't be able to say that I know you as well as I can say now.
Popcorn! Cigs!
You telling me, Angel, you cannot go to Sahara, to like the desert and just hunt some wild dunes or something? You know? Have you never watched Mad Max? I'm pretty sure you're gonna figure out who to hunt there. All you gotta do is build your own Thunderdome and just let unexpected people, you know, just wander in for sightseeing. And then you can open your own gladiatorial arena. Right there in your backyard. Make some quick money while you're at it, you know? Just do the good advertisement part. Make sure you put on a nice mask and everything. Get yourself a very tiny individual that would ride a quite moderately larger individual, just for the looks and aesthetics, and you set. Actually, I don't know what lives in the desert except lizards. I guess camels, but that's about it. Table done, floor done. What's left? The handrail. Ah, yes, the handrail. The boy was muttering to himself, looking stressed. His hands gesture about frantically. Can you step aside? Sorry? The handrail. I still need to wipe it. You in a way. You follow his agitated gaze to the staircase handrail. It might not be new, but as far as you can tell, it's already gleaming and utterly spotless. No worries, Kakarot. Good luck with your assignments, and may the almighty Odin be with you, I guess. Let him give you some of his cross power to hunt his eternal knowledge. So you can't even hunt at all. Is that what you're saying, Angel? I mean, I would imagine the regulation in Middle East are pretty tough. But then I'm saying, you know, rules are meant to be broken, you know? That's the entire point of them. If you don't break the rules, then what the point? Oh, I see. So even for food, you're not allowed to hunt. Well, that's quite a lot. Is there like a specific reason for that? Is it like some conservation stuff or something? Or is it just like, you know, they don't want you to hunt because of the wildlife? They want to like expand the population or something? You can't even own? Okay, that seems a bit extreme. I understand hunting, but owning, that seems a bit different, because what if you own, like, I don't know, a cow or something for, like, milk? You know? You're technically not doing anything with it, you're just harvesting the products. I assume it doesn't apply to all of them. You see, I don't disagree with that, because, you know, we did, as a human race, we did wipe out quite a lot of wildlife. And if you look at, like, the natural conservation, like, of all the wildlife that got wiped out, there's a lot of it that disappeared in the past 2 decades, which may or may not have been with the help of us, shall we say. For better or for worse. I guess I'll just move out of the way. Taking the hint, you shrug and step aside, letting him get back to his endless, frantic cleaning. Oh, okay. You see, I don't mind that kind of stuff, because, you know, there's, you want to make sure the wildlife thrives and, the future generation be able to, you know, at least, not enjoy, but, like, be part of the ecosystem, rather than just, seeing animals in a zoo. So, it does make sense.
Psyche.
Huh? Is that you?
It's me indeed.
I promised to come check up on you, remember?
I mean, we had similar stuff. So in my, like, hometown, whenever we would go for hunting, you basically can only go in, like, certain seasons, and you did need to have a permit, obviously. But there was, like, special seasons that you can go and hunt where the population was, like, obviously much bigger, and you were allowed to go and hunt for, like, the food more than anything. But there's no, like, hunting for sport, really. Most of the time people will go and hunt as like a leisure exercise, but also to obviously hunt for the meat. And I grew up a lot with, like, wild game, because my granddad was a big hunter. He always was, like, out there, you know, gathering stuff and whatnot. He grew up on, like, a farm, so he was constantly right next to wildlife. And whenever I would visit, which would be every weekend, I would go back home, and we would always bring, like, either, like, a wild boar meat or some, like, wild ducks, rabbits, deer, you name it. We always had, like, a meat in a freezer from a wild animal that we always could just whip up, you know, cook a stew out of, or just grill, which was great. But yeah, my grandparents' fridge was always looking like a Chainsaw Massacre kind of scene, where there was all different kind of steaks, sausages, you know, different kinds of cured meats and whatnot. But it was always nice. So I grew up eating a lot of meat. Maybe that's why I had so much meat that I decided, you know what, I'm gonna take a step back and instead have more, like, plant-based diet nowadays.
Your eyes. Are you having trouble seeing things again? Like what happened at the pit?
Well, I assume in the Middle East it's a little bit harder to for actual like wildlife to strive as much because the climate is so extreme, like it's always so hot, and I assume there's not a lot of like forestry going on, so a lot of animals reside in like very harsh environments. So protecting them is actually a really good idea because otherwise, you know, some random Joe Schmo can just walk up and like wipe out almost extinct part of animal kingdom, which is never good, you know. Like I never like those people that go to like Africa or whatnot and just like hunt lions for fun, because obviously you're not gonna eat a lion. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can, but I doubt it. And just go like hunting for fun, and I'm like, it's just dumb. I don't know, because I understand hunting for food. There's nothing wrong with it. It's, you know, it's part of life cycle. But for fun, it's, yeah, I've never been a big fan of it. And I always just felt, you know, bad for an animal, I guess, in that regard. I remember the first time I was taken hunting, my granddad gave me a rifle, and he was like, I think I was about 10 at the time, and he said, you see that deer? Try to, you know, try to see if you can get him. And I remember I was looking at this deer through the scope, right? And out of nowhere showed up like a little baby deer. And I remember just pulling away, looking at my granddad, not saying anything. And he just like put his hand on my head and he was like, it's all right. We're not gonna do it. Because he could see in my eyes that I didn't want to do it. Because I felt so bad. And after that, we just like walk around, and I think we went fishing instead. And we got some fish and make like a fish stew near the campfire that day. And it was a really nice experience. So yeah, I felt like part of the nature cycle that day.
Yeah, my vision's a bit blurry again. Don't worry. It's just an old problem acting up. I might be a bit tired. A few days rest should help.
Because, like, it's an unspoken rule that you don't, you know, hunt an animal that's, like, tending to its young. That's why in a lot of cases, the hunting season is usually, like, outside of, like, mating season, and when the animals, like, nursing their young. Just to ensure that that doesn't happen, because, you know, you don't want just a little baby deer just growing by itself. That's a bit cruel, but yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you were doing it for food, which we were, but we also were doing it just because, you know, it was like a bonding experience for us. We weren't like starving per se, so we had the privilege of being able to say, you know what, we're not gonna do it. But if you are in a wild and, you know, you hungry, you haven't eaten for a few days, and it's like that's all you have, it's like you gotta do what you gotta do. I totally get it, but I just personally wouldn't be able to do it, you know. But that's just me. Let's go with this one. You know, sometimes you gotta live life to the fullest.
I'd love to, but Mr. Henrik told me to stay inside, so... Oh! Now that you're here, could you do me a favor? The potted plant here. Can you describe for me how well the flowers are blooming?
Oh, can she not see? Is that what's happening? Because I totally blanked out for a second. I didn't even realize that that might be what's happening. The flowers seem a bit under the weather.
Like I guessed. Could you take a closer look? The well-being of flowers hinges on careful observation, but I can't do that now.
Well, that's why I couldn't understand. I still don't know if she can see or not, because they imply that she can't. But she's walking fine, unless she like orients on echolocation or something. But that wasn't established, I don't think, unless I missed it. I think it's sort of normal, Liz. Like, for a lot of people, obviously, expecting them to take another life, even if it's like an animal, it's not very easy. And even with fish, like, there was plenty of times when I went fishing where I felt bad for it, but then, you know, you make a nice fish stew and you kind of forget about it. Just how it is. Oh wait, he is blind. Okay, I didn't know that either. I don't think you can describe the colors, so let's describe like the petal details.
The petals have soft stripes that radiate from the center outward, somewhat resembling the veins of the leaves. However, they seem not to be very plump.
The stripes deliver nutrients and function just like the veins of the leaves. Although the flowers usually steal our attention, they're not that different when compared to leaves. Both parts of the plant are doing their best to respire and grow.
I mean, that's a pretty typical, you know, manhwa trope. Any blind sword master, you know he's the most OP character in the entire universe. Because, in a lot of those cases, if you lose one of your senses, your other ones become so extreme. Like, there was literally a manhwa that I was reading, I think it was called Killer Pietro, and there was basically a character that was born blind, and his quote-unquote superpower was that he could echolocate so unbelievably well that he can basically see everything like you could see with normal eyes just by the sound. Which was kind of crazy, but that's kind of what we're dealing with here. So, in real life, being blind could be a weakness, but in a manhwa world, it's an advantage, if anything. Because your sight is just a hindrance in a lot of those situations.
Let me see. If they look shriveled, they may be low on nutrients.
Describe the shape.
The petals don't have smooth edges. Instead, there are plenty of irregular gaps running along the margins.
Right. Try touching the petals softly. I love running my fingers along the edges of petals. Every petal feels different, as if they have their own story to tell.
Well, this hunting is kind of like, I guess it fulfills that like primal desire that a lot of guys have. Not necessarily like, you know, the macho desire, but considering we used to go hunting and gathering a lot, it's kind of like in our blood to be like, okay, hunting is very manly, you know, that's what true manly man does. And a lot of people, you know, want to prove that how much of a manly man they are, but in my mind, it always was kind of like, well, hunting is part of natural cycle. You know, it's cycle of life, cycle of death type situation. You perpetually, you know, encouraging the universe to spin that way. And as long as you're not doing it maliciously and you know don't have like an ill intent while doing so, as I said, if you're doing it for fun, then it's a bit different. But if you're doing it just for like food or for, as I said, some sort of like bonding experience when you know, hunt an animal, you honor it by cooking it properly, you know, you don't, like, insult it or anything like that, you know. You properly, like, take care of this memory. You don't just, like, cause as much pain as possible, you try to make it as painlessly as you possibly can, stuff like that. I feel like that's fine, but yeah, there's different types of hunting. Some people do it for just the enjoyment of the hunt itself. Some people do it for food, some people do it for because they have something to prove, you know. It's different reasoning behind it. But I personally never go investing in guns, never really liked them that much, and never really kind of seen the purpose in them to get attached to, but that's just me.
But these petals seem to have lost their shine. The edges are dark and curled, as though they've been burnt.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, because it's the same with, like, martial arts. If you ever did martial arts, you learn that relying only on your sight is very disadvantageous, because if your sight goes off, like, you know, something happens, you know, like dust gets in your eyes or whatever, if that's all you rely on, you're kind of screwed. So you rely on your, like, hearing, you rely on your touch, sometimes you even have to rely on your sixth sense, you know? Like, intuition is a pretty big part of it, because that could mean between, like, in life and death situation, like, what could save you, really. The gut feeling that you have inside you, sometimes you have to listen to it.
I believe the flowers are thirsting for some water.
Describe the color of the
The
flowers.
flowers are bright yellow, a very vibrant hue.
I love yellow flowers. They remind me of the sun and warm my heart.
I wouldn't say necessarily yellow. They kind of look more like cream color.
I think I understand the issue now. Thank you.
Is this kind of flower hard to care for?
No, it's quite resilient actually. It can even thrive in places with long winters, like Ice Lake. As long
Kinda
as
looks
it is
like a
well
dandelion.
trimmed, fertilized, and given the proper humidity and temperature, it can bloom beautifully for weeks on end. But I didn't do it well. I'm far from being as good a florist as my parents.
No worries, Angel. Take your time, take your time. I'd say comfort her, you know? Reassure her.
You might be right, but... Oh, wait! Something just occurred to me. Maybe it's the soil.
Well, the thing is, it could also work against you, because it's one of those things. You need to trust your intuition, but also sometimes you have to engage your brain and think about it before you do it, because acting on the instinct could be detrimental as well. It's like with anything, you gotta have a good reading of the room type situation, and if you can avoid getting yourself into precarious situations, shall we say, then best doing so, rather than looking for, you know, the most effective way out, shall we say.
The soil?
Because I don't know about other people, but when I first started doing martial arts, the first lesson that I was taught is that you should never resort to violence first. Not because, you know, violence is bad and all that, but simply because just because you are able to do something other cannot is not the reason to flaunt it. You know, you'll exercise strength with caution, basically, in other words. Because if you learn how to defend yourself and you utilize it for nefarious means, that just kind of defeats the whole point of learning martial arts in the first place. At least in my opinion.
Yes. Dad used to gather special soil from a cave beyond Ice Lake for our plants. He mentioned that the special soil is more fertile than the others. Perhaps I can go there and... forget it. I'll worry about this later.
I'll help her.
Don't worry. I can collect some for you.
You don't have to do that. Just coming here and talking with me is already...
It's okay. I'll have to leave town for the commissions anyway. Gathering soil isn't that hard. So where's that cave you mentioned?
Thank you. Oh no. I was about to say thank you, but I think we're beyond such formalities with each other.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, as you know, as cheesy as that sound, that is the case, because there's unfortunately a lot of people who misuse the knowledge they obtain in that kind of regard, because especially growing up in semi-rough environment, shall we say, where in my school the fight club was a regular occurrence, shall we say. A lot of people who learn martial arts would use it to shall we say establish their dominance in one way or another, and I always just find it kind of cringy personally, but yeah, it's a hot-blooded nature, I guess, of us humans.
Let me give you the location of the cave.
The girl stares out of the window, lost in thought. Her gaze is fixed on something far away, as if searching the vast empty sky. You sense a stillness about her, something out of place for her age, an air of stagnation, of slow decay. Let's say something. A part of you worries she might do something rash, another part is just curious what she's looking for. Either way, you decide to break the silence. Hello? Well, that didn't go too well. If you want something, just get on with it. Oh no, it's nothing. It's just you seem to be staring in the distance. Looking for something? Oh, I definitely believe in standing up for yourself, Liz. Like, that's the entire point of obviously learning martial arts in the first place, that you gotta be able to stand up for yourself. You shouldn't just take the bullying line down. That's never a good thing, because it's gonna only encourage it, really. Because in a lot of cases, if you fight back, the bullies are not gonna keep pestering you, because they're just gonna look for an easier target to get on with it. It's just human nature, really. Just drifting aimlessly. I sometimes find myself spacing out like that. It's quite calming. Fancy change of subject, like what's for supper? Imagine having like a philosophical discussion with somebody and then just being like, you know what? I'm kind of hungry. What do you think is for supper? Let's go with that one. Sometimes it seems we're not so alike, you and I. The girl lowers her head, saying no more. Everyone has struggles no one else can see. In the end, we all have to face them alone. Maybe she hasn't found the courage yet. Best to let her be for now, you think to yourself. Alright, this place is kind of weird. We gotta get out. Gotta go into bright world out there.
Popcorn, cigs, booze.
I still can't get over this guy just shouting popcorn, cigs, and booze. That's the most British thing I ever heard in my life. But yeah, I totally agree, Liz. Like, I've been in plenty of scuffles myself, and sometimes it's just easier to, unfortunately, resolve it with a little bit of violence. Because some people just talking doesn't work on. For better or for worse, really. What happened? I can't seem to get this machine working properly. Why don't you give it a try? Let's see if it's the machine or just me. Alright, let me see what I can do, I guess. Ah, it's one of those. Okay, and like that. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot these up. Wait. Oh jeez. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Impressive. Looks like I'm the problem then. Curious. Really curious. Alright, where do we need to go?
I hope it will bring some comfort to her lady.
Right, we need to go to the lake. Yeah, I think that one should get us there. Okay, so I need to find the soil. Let's see what we got here. I was actually exploring this place yesterday, and I found quite a lot of chests. I think there was only one puzzle that I couldn't for the life of me solve, which involved some of the light alignments. And they just wouldn't align for whatever reason, and I spent like a solid 20 minutes trying to figure it out.
Perhaps I should look elsewhere?
And then just gave up. Because I lost the patience. Ooh, what's that? Ah, just flowers. Hold on, what is that? Flowers are so kind. They always make people smile. Do you think they whisper little secrets to them when we're not looking? I hope not. Because, if flowers could talk, I mean, that's a breach of secretive information that could have leaked very easily. All my plans of world domination would have just gone like that. I can't allow for that. That's why whenever I do my secret gathering with myself in the mirror, you know, speaking of the deeds that shall be committed in the name of power, I don't have any flowers in sight. Always gotta be cautious, always vigilant. I know that Halloween is a pretty big thing over in West. But I mean, it's up to you, Liz, if you know, feeling like partying a little bit. I don't see why not. But if you want just to, you know, chill at home, I don't see anything wrong with that either. Because, like, I get invited to functions all the time as well, and more times than not, especially nowadays, I just say no to them.
Soft and the wetness feels right. I should collect more.
But the reason for that is just because I'm lazy. And I might try to stay at home and play some video games. Maybe stream, you know? That just seems like a better use of my time.
Okay, this should be enough.
But that's just me.
Time to head back and bring it to Psyche.
Ooh, we got a little glowy orb thing. I still don't know what they are used for, to be honest. I know they kind of like animalcuses in Genshin and whatnot, but I haven't seen where to use them yet. Fair enough, Lips. Fair enough. I just want to get rid of all of these little glowing lights because they keep bothering me. Let me just quickly collect all this.
Me on a date?
There we go. That's better.
Are you inviting me on a date?
And let's collect this. There we go. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's hold the game froze for a second. Alright. I'm back with... Hold up. Are you okay, little girl? What's going on? Stay away from me. I don't know anything. I only want to have a look at the pocket watch. Perhaps I can fix it. It's precious to you, isn't it? You really can fix it? Well, probably not, but I can give it a good old college try. You know what? I'd say, will you let me have a try, you know? Let me try to fix it, you know? I'm a little bit of handyman myself. I don't know. Hunt. What am I supposed to do? So what happened to Hunt? No, I can't. Please, just leave. Don't come back. The girl's suddenly changes of heart leaves you stumped. You search her eyes, hoping for some clue. They are eyes full of sorrow and confusion, yet you see a flicker of conviction within them. You don't know where it comes from or what it means, but you understand this is why she won't talk. Ooh, this place is quite the joy to be around, shall we say.
Psyche, here's the soil from that cave. Does it look right?
Its touch is exactly like that of the soil Dad used to grow flowers with.
I mean, if it's the only friend you know, then it's a little bit different, because I thought you meant as in, like, one-on-one, no an actual party. Personally, I wouldn't attend, because I'm the kind of person that, if I'm invited to a gathering, and I don't know even half of the people there, I just don't see a point of being there, because chances are I'll either spend the night speaking to the same people, or I'll just be staring at my phone for half the time, which is, I might as well just do that at home.
And there's so much of it. This should be enough to help every plant thrive here.
I mean, look, if it's far away and you don't feel like going, then I'd say just take a day off and just chill by yourself. Do some stuff that you like, maybe read some stuff, play some games, you know? But if you want to go, I mean, I don't see a reason not to. It really depends on how your mood is and how you feel. I'm glad you're happy. This trip was totally worth it. Psyche is lost in happiness. As she feels the soil in her hand, you suddenly remember the flower, the one that Psyche gave you. You take out the flower and rest peacefully on your palm. Though much time has passed since you received it, its petals remain immaculate.
Oh, it's that flower I gave you. And you've been carrying it around all this time.
I have indeed.
Of course. It's a precious gift. You love these flowers, don't you? Is it okay for you to pluck one from the plant and give it away?
I was not when I was little. Have you seen freshly cut flowers sold at the florist? I never liked that practice. It always made me feel sorry for the flowers. Flowers, stems, and leaves all belong to the same plant, yet people cut the flowers to admire their beauty, leaving them to wilt and die alone.
Ooh, that's quite an existential crisis moment. I never thought about flowers that way, but now that I have. It's quite a predicament, isn't it? Yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, Liz. I'll try to stream over the weekends as well. It will really depend on how busy I'm gonna be, because I have some stuff that I need to take care of, but I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. And also, these flowers are levitating because the stems don't quite touch the actual flower. Quite the sorcery here. Indeed, if flowers had a choice, they probably wouldn't want to be snipped off. But maybe that is the flower's purpose, to have their beauty appreciated by others. I'd go with this, you know? I wouldn't want to be snapped off if I was a
when
flower.
You were little. Does that mean you feel differently now?
Not entirely, but can I ask you something first? What do you think about flowers that are plucked from their plants?
Well, I mean, depends what kind of flower we're talking, but if it's like a gift to somebody special, then, you know, it might be worthwhile. Because, you know, you giving flowers a purpose. You're providing the joy to somebody else while giving them, which in its own sense make flowers much more valuable. But on the other hand, you can just appreciate them in the pot and let them grow. You can probably just hand a pot of flowers, you know? Who decided to hand them bouquets of flowers? Just get a big ass pot like that and just hand that as a gift. You know, rock up to somebody's door, give it a knock, and just be like, there you go. Now take care of it. I don't know about long stream because I might pass out. But what I could possibly do is on Fridays I finish working a little bit earlier, so I might do an earlier stream tomorrow, which could be at about 7 o'clock, maybe even 6:30, because I'll get home at about 5:30, and if I take a shower, I guess, yeah, I can probably make it. And then over the weekends, I'll probably do like 3 p.m. or something, you know? If I get the time, which I hopefully will. And then we'll see how that goes. Also, Angel, you're the only individual I know who drinks coffee at like 3 a.m. That's quite extreme. I'll do my best to make them survive as long as I can. I will cherish the moment they're blossoming. I actually feel sorry for them as well. That's quite a tricky one, because, I mean, the first one, it's not really... You know what? I would share their blossom.
I understand. That's what I thought.
I mean, granted, I don't ask people what they're doing at 3 a.m. that often, but it just seems very unusual, because more time than not, people try to make themselves more sleepy rather than more awake at that kind of time, but I do appreciate the grind, Angel.
Now, when I see cut flowers, I still feel sad. But over the years, I've come to realize that they are amazing. Far more amazing than I thought.
What do you mean I don't know gacha players, Angel? I'm one of them. I'm part of the ecosystem. I've been, raised on nothing but gacha games. Unbelievable. Hi, Kane. You see, that's where we should shatter the expectations. If you give a plant, you give somebody a responsibility that they must obey it taking. Because if I received a pot of flowers, I wouldn't be able to just toss it away because I would feel too bad. So I would be obligated to water it, take care of it, maybe even talk to it, make sure that it's okay. You give people something to take care of, and that's a gift more precious than anything else. It's like giving somebody a dog that they never asked for, Theoretically, they might not want it, but given enough time, they're gonna learn to appreciate it.
A plucked flower would no longer bear fruit. It's fated to perish in a slow, wilting death.
Joke's on you, Liz. I know the cacti don't need much caring for. You can leave them on like a counter for years upon years and they'll still survive. They'll probably outlive you, if anything. Given enough time. They're very resilient creatures, and I respect that.
Yet, it tries to absorb water, as if still rooted, blooming fully before its brief life fades. I no longer pity them. I'm impressed by them.
Indeed, they're amazing.
You feel the same, right?
I mean, yeah, I was never a big fan of just, like, handling flowers, to be honest, because I always found it kind of pointless, because the flowers last, like, 2 or 3 days, so I never saw them as a good gift, except when I was very little. I always thought that giving something that's, like, everlasting is much more of a kind gesture than a momentary, like, gift of gratitude, shall we say.
Oh, just listen to how somber and heavy our conversation has become. That wasn't my intention. Anyway, the soil you brought back is great. The wetness and softness are perfect. You might have a real knack for gardening.
I mean, you could say that again, I guess. I didn't know I was a soil expert, but I guess now I am. Just another thing to add to my resume. I mean, the thing is, I only realized that she was blind like literally an hour ago. Because it was never mentioned, and if it was, it wasn't clear enough. So, I still don't know how she functions on a day-to-day basis, because she doesn't have a walking stick, she doesn't have like any sort of support that I can see. She just wanders around like nobody's business. Now, you see, that's where you're wrong, Angel. I used to have social life before I became a gacha gamer. Now I don't. So joke's on you. And also, who are you calling old man, you young whippersnapper? Show some respect, gosh darn it. I'm a young and spry 6,972-year-old, I'll let you know. I'm still in my prime. In dragon years, that's only about the age of reaching adulthood, okay? Unbelievable. You're welcome, and if you ever need more, just let me know.
You are such a wonderful person. Apart from my parents, nobody else has ever taken my casual remarks so seriously, or done so much for a simple plant. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it.
Okay, what is it?
Do come back and admire these flowers when they bloom once more.
I mean, as I said, she might rely on like echolocation because I believe all of Solas like have some sort of special power, and I assume that special power comes from like animals. Like for example, the outsider, he's probably like has a power of either a bat or like some sort of bird with, you know, his big ears. And I assume Psyche has a power of maybe like a bat, perhaps, because I know the bats are like have very poor vision, but they echolocate really well. So, and obviously she has like wings going and whatnot. So that could be the case. She does also have those like little antennas type situation, which might help with obviously hearing and whatnot. Listen, Angel, I won't stand for this kind of slander. Oh yeah, that's probably like the worst. Because the entire principle of echolocation is that you know, going off the sound. And I assume the rain kind of blocks it. Unless maybe you can like filter it out. Maybe it's like white noise for you. Because it's kind of like when you watch like light reflection, for example. You know, you can see past the light reflection, like no matter how bright it is, you can still make out the image of what's behind it. So maybe it's the same with echolocation, where it's like layered sound, so you can still hear everything. It just there's an added like distraction to it, so to say. Progenade. I'm surprised you even know that word, Angel. Somebody been reading like the heavenly demon can live an ordinary life or something along those lines, I see. There is a manhwa. That's why I mentioned it.
Finally!
Oh, I see. Our little garbage demon is back.
You're such a past outsider, making me stand watch here. This Demon King's great talents are meant for leading hunts, not keeping tabs on that gloomy man.
Well, I mean, you know, somebody's gonna fit in that trash can. I can't, outsider can, so just, you know, by process of elimination. There's only one choice.
That's because you have a special gift for acting by stealth, Your Majesty. Look at us, all big and clumsy. We'd be spotted by Henrik in no time.
Liz, I think you found your kindred soul right here. You know, I think you can relate on a very deep emotional level to this very precise description, and I think this is like your true embodiment. If you ever get isekai'd, I think you should just pay attention of what you could potentially end up as. Just a
Smart
food for
of you
thought,
to have
you know.
recognized my greatness. Wait, that's just a roundabout way of calling me short.
No, that can't be right. I mean, you as tall as a blade of grass, you know, as fierce as a butterfly, and as powerful as a soft, gentle summer breeze. Very fearful.
No, not at all. You're the tallest and mightiest. The towering ice lake gates were practically built for you.
You see what I'm saying, Liz. Like, outsider gets it. We just emphasizing your stature of such magnitude. It's just baffling how you manage even to, you know, fit such impressive frame into the doorway. I mean, there's gotta be a challenge.
Shh. He's coming out.
Anyway, we got business to run here. Back on track. We gotta stay focused.
Right on 8 o'clock. If he ever changes careers again, he could offer time-telling services in the town square.
Stick to the original plan. Snow and I will tail Henrik. An outsider, you sneak into Henrik's office through the chimney. We'll meet up at your doorstep afterwards.
Got it.
Alright, it's stealth time. Well, I know a thing about two. Henrik, put up your hands! I'm telling you, do you think I'm joking?
Well, notice us.
This old man is built different. He's impervious to bullets. Golly, we have a bigger problem than I originally thought. I thought we can do model v model. It's not that easy.
It's taking him so long.
Well, Henrik, you might be impervious to bullets. This man complaining after re-rolling only 8 times. Unbelievable. Back in my days, you would be lucky if you got something. Are we gonna see the old man Henrik wowing some ladies? Unexpectedly. Oh, what? You know, Henrik, wait a second. I found something very interesting. A pale blue canister labeled Foxinol. This term is visible on a variety of items related to transportation and lighting across the Empire. The name itself suggests it is derivative of Foxine. Huh. Very interesting. Henry, can you wait a second? I'm reading. Ah, fascinating. Is the stream buffering? I think it should be fine on my end. I don't think I lost the connection. It might be because of the weather, because I think there's a little bit of rainstorm outside. So the connection might drop. Apologies about that. Not much I can do about the almighty tempests, you know, raging in the tea land. Oh wait. I didn't even realize I missed that.
My name is Annie.
Yes, Angel, I'm listening.
There he is.
Can I get you two something to drink?
Yes. Give me your finest apple juice on rocks and put your finest delightful straw on top of it. And I would like a little umbrella on the side just to indicate my fearsome demeanor and stoic persona. Thank you very much. Oh, and cherry cola for my companion.
Oh, we're good. Just, hanging out and enjoying the view. Isn't the sunlight lovely tonight?
Snow, it's 10 p.m. What are you talking about? Come on, you're gonna blow a cow. I knew I should have went in this alone.
Well, nothing pairs with a good view like a good drink. We've got all kinds of coffee, Ice Lake's own boreal berry juice. Oh, and how about our newest special, rich, creamy pickled herring soup?
Pickle herring soup. Now you see, this is what I was talking to you about. You know when I said there's milk soups with fish? This is a clear depiction, Angel. Do you understand now? You see, that's just how it be. In the tea land, fish and milk just go hand in hand. I don't know what to tell you.
No thanks. We've got something... Wait. Where's Henrik?
Oh, I think we lost him.
Let's ask the florist and try our luck.
My name is Annie.
Listen, Angel, it's a very profound recipe of ancient times where you take a fish, right? You put it in a pot, you dump a gallon of milk on top, you close the pot, and you just boil the absolute living daylight out of it. And what comes out is one of the greatest British delicacies known to mankind. And I'll let you put respect on its name. Ugh.
Hello, we found this silver coin. Pretty sure that man just dropped it. We wanted to return it to him.
Look, I didn't make it. I'm not even British. I just get the privilege of acting as one because I have a British passport. So I get a free reign pass on, you know, anything to do with Britain. Because I'm a convenient Briton, okay? When it's convenient for me, I'm British all the way. When it's not, I have nothing to do with this country. You know, it's called dual citizenship. Ever heard of it?
Wait, are you crying? Did that guy say something mean to you?
I mean, Angel, I'm gonna be real with you as well. There's no such thing as British food. All British food is basically Britain taking food from other places and then just claiming it as their own. Do you know what a national dish of Britain is? Curry. Do you know where curry comes from? I'll tell you, not from Britain. That's for goddamn sure. So, it's just a little example for you of basically what British cuisine encases.
No. It's just some Duet pollen in my eyes. Thank you for asking.
I mean, like, jokes aside, I don't think that would be... See, Kine, extra point for you. Very good, very good. And do you know why curry is a national dish of Britain? That is because of something called imperialism. Where Britain went around the world and they were like, you know what? This food is kind of nice. How about we just take it? You know, we just take it. It's ours now, you know? Oh, it's rooted in deep in your lore, culture, and traditions for hundreds upon thousands of years. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Do you have an imperial regime or do we have it? Okay? Oh, thank you very much. Just boarded on their ship, traversing through the Atlantic, you know? Bringing back to their wife, who cooks like potatoes and some meat, and he's like, "Wife, hold on the goddamn spuds. I got something absolutely wonderful to show you. Let me introduce you to this dish called curry. Oh, such a delight. Let me tell you. It comes from this land called India, but just between you and me, I think we always had it. Isn't it right? You always made it on a Sunday afternoon, haven't you? So Sunday roast, what is that? Never heard of it. But curry? I mean, come on." That's a little bit of British, law for you. Just to keep you up to date. In case you skip your history lesson.
If you mean the gentleman in white, I believe he's by the pond, northeast of here.
Got it. Thank you.
Wait, you...
Gotta run.
Are you talking to me?
No. I might have mistaken you for someone else. Sorry. Here, please take this.
You are giving me this? For free?
Your eyes sparkle like rubies, perfectly matching this flower. I hope you have a lovely day.
I mean, Liz, Mexican food is American food, you know? You know that, and the rest of the world knows. When they think of Mexican food, they always just think of, say it with me, Texas. Come on, you know that? I know that. Ever heard of Tex-Mex? I mean, come on. Authentic Latin food? What is it? Never heard of it. Burritos? I mean, they come from a good old Dallas. I mean, they... I feel like I'm gonna get a very angry letter showed up in my box tomorrow just from Liz. Was like a little flour tortilla splattered in beans being like, we know where you are.
Thank you. Then I'll gladly accept it.
Whoa! A gift from a stranger? My little minion is way too charming.
I mean, I heard that Texas has good brisket. I never been there, so I can't vouch for it. But they do know how to barbecue stuff. Liz, I said nothing. And all I did say was in the name of comedic genius. And nothing more than that.
I hope it...
This should be the place. Yep, there he is.
Those without spirits.
Wait, there's this old gentleman want to talk to me. Let me just speak to him real quick. A fox hunter. Can't believe anyone would still make it here. You've got what it takes to be a hero like them, I guess. The elder watched a dark speck in the sky with a soft gaze. He looked out and saw a distant flock of birds. The conversation resumed only after the last one had vanished. Are these golden plume birds yours? Though the birds are yours, I was hoping to have some fresh poultry. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a bit extreme. Well, who else but this old geezer would bother keeping these birds nowadays? Miners today have grown so reliant on the high-tech gadgets from the Alchemy Academy that they have forgotten their old ways. Recalling what you read about the golden plume birds, their behavior and their utility as detection tools, grieves him and lamented this great disregard for tradition. Them boys! Those youngings I remember back in my day. And also get out of my lawn. Commend the progress in all for enhancing the efficiency of human society. You know what? I'm gonna act as an old man. There I am. Them youngings. I mean, you know, sometimes I have to let it out, Angel. I can't hide it for too long. That's just nature for you. Well said. Quite rare to find young folks with such insight these days. Soulless tools may fail you, or even betray you. It's a companion you've always cherished that will stand by you through every trial. Should the day come when the Academy's fancy tools give out, It may well be these loyal friends that save miners' lives. The old man gazes, sails a nearby mount. His lips tremble with unvoiced thoughts, culminating in nothing by weary sigh.
Tools without spirit simply won't cut it.
Hey, where you going? I ain't the fish talking. Sorry, old man, I have business to do.
Did you see that? Henrik just threw something in there. This has gotta be his horrible secret. You stay here. I'll go fish it out.
Was that a bit too loud? Sorry about that. You know, I gotta keep you on your toes. I see. Fair enough. Alright, a mysterious box, huh? I mean, as you all know, I do love me doing some old man voices. It's quite a passion of mine. Because they're always fun. Those youngings! They gotta learn one day that you gotta use your hands instead of the machines.
Now comes the most exciting moment!
Alright, let's see what's there.
Through great trials and hardships, the Demon King and her minion finally retrieved a precious treasure from the deep waters. With hopeful hearts and anxious breaths, they opened the box, only to find...
It's probably a set of old Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I left here years and years ago.
Huh? It's empty!
Hey Kagura, welcome back. So I've been duped! Unbelievable. It's an intricately carved box, feeling surprisingly heavy in your hands. But as Snow said, it's empty inside. I don't know, I haven't been keeping track of the pulls I go, but I think I go about, I don't know, 50 maybe? Or something. The reason why I didn't pull for the standard pulls is because I want to see if like the limited skins will be added to standard pull later. Because in quite a lot of these games that's the case, and if so, I'm gonna wait until there's like a skin that I can get with limited pulls, and then I'm gonna try my luck with standard. Just to see if that's gonna be an ongoing feature moving forward or not. And if not, I'll just use them at some point later. Kakro coming in and piecing out just like the wind. Quite a style on that man. Not completely empty though. There's some sort of residue. Seems to be some slimy powder resembling salt. Most of it has dissolved into the water, but a small amount remains at the bottom of the box.
No. It's not really empty. It previously held something. Some sort of powder, perhaps.
You see, in order to achieve that, Liz, you will need to reach my neck first, which will be quite a challenge in of itself for yourself. Considering your vertically challenged nature, shall we say.
Powder? Why would Henrik bother to put a box of powder in the water? That's so strange.
No idea. But something feels really off. Let's go back and see how Outsider is doing.
Meanwhile, inside the Hypnos house. I never said you are, Liz. You implying it there yourself. I never said it. In fact, I think you are very appropriately proportionally sized for your frame. You know? Like, you ever seen Tom and Jerry? Like, you about the height of Tom and Jerry, of Jerry's, like, knees. And I think that's quite a long stature, you know? Because Jerry is quite a well-built gentleman. I mean, he's at least... I mean, we're talking, like, what, 10 centimeters tall? I mean, that's huge, you know? That's like, ask anyone. That's a tall man. And being at even half as high as him is tremendous.
I got all covered in soot. Fina's going to make a fuss about it when I get home.
Look, I'm just saying, I'm impressed, if anything. I'm just commending your absolute stature. And I don't know why you would be upset about that. I'm just commending you on your absolute monumental physique, you know, that you achieved through sheer effort and dedication. And I think that's commendable. That's all I wanted to say. Anyway.
Anyway, finally made it in.
Alright, by popular demand and by potential threats that may or may not come in a couple minutes, I'll refrain from mentioning Liz's gargantuan stature for the next 5 minutes at least. Investigative stuff. The furnace is massive. The fire's long out, but the ashes inside suggest recent usage.
A furnace this big? No way it's for cooking. And it doesn't look like a heater either. So what was it burning? Could it be?
I am indeed quoting Death Angel, but you know, just like there's an immense difference between heaven and earth, there's an immense difference between the fine line of life and death. And I thread that path very carefully. Investigate the log on the cupboard.
The Slumber Project. What's this?
Progenate.
September 3rd. Carolina Brown. October 29th. Hunt Clark.
Is that a list of the victims or the patients?
Hunt? Don't tell me he's already... November 25th. Psyche Frey.
I don't like the ominous music. Something is gonna happen.
Mr. Henrik, you're back. Here's a cup of hot water for you to warm up a bit.
Drat. Henrik's back.
That was interesting. So, I get, like, my theory personally is that Henrik is trying to find a cure for some sort of disease. So he's taking in a bunch of orphans in order to somehow manage to find a cure for them one way or another. But we don't know what he's doing for it, because we saw some green goo just laying on like a floor, which I assume is the medicine that he's working on.
Are you saying Psyche is in danger?
But we don't know what the side effects of those are, because usually in those kind of situations there is a price to pay for that kind of research. So we don't know how many skeletons in the closet Henrik has.
Hunt appeared on that list after he went missing. I fear things didn't end well for him. And I'm worried your friend Psyche might be next.
Angel has been playing you like a flute, guy. He's been leading you in false sense of security just to let you bear the brunt edge of Liz's unbelievable flurry of punches. They will give you a very exquisite pedicure, let me tell you. Anyway.
Henrik came back at a bad time. If I had just a few more minutes. It's my fault. I wasted too much time with that chimney. Damn it. I knew he was up to no good.
What do we do now? Psyche is a good girl. We have to find a way to save her.
I'm going to the Hypnos house right now.
Exactly. Angel is playing 10 moves ahead. The man may seem like an absolute gacha addict that has no self-respect for himself on the outside, who may or may not be addicted to both pretty pixels and coffee on 24/7 basis, but on the inside he's a scheming mastermind that's hiding his ploys behind the veil of silliness. And that's just the kind of man he is.
Don't rush into it. We still have 5 days, so let's go back and get prepared first.
No. It's always better to act sooner rather than later to save someone. I can't just...
Oh no, the flashbacks. That's how you know this stuff is serious.
Just stand there, helplessly watching her leave. Right?
I mean, indeed it does, Angel. Indeed it does. Your careful scheming paying off. You and that Guchanji type of grind. And I respect it, you know? A game respects game.
How did you know?
Just a guess. You seem pretty shaken up, tossing all caution and reservation to the wind all of a sudden. She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Imagine being thrown into a foreign land all alone, feeling unwanted and helpless. And then someone reaches out and encourages you to hang in there for good things to happen.
That's a bit too specific, but I can picture, yes.
If this person were in danger, you'd do anything to help too.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Maybe you're right. The bitterness of failure after trying beats the endless regret of, why wasn't I braver back then? But remember, being brave doesn't mean acting recklessly. Being brave is saying, I'm aware of all the possible endings of this path, and I accept them all. Then I tread this path with no regrets, and nothing will change my mind.
Thank you. I've calmed down. I'll make some preparations. But tomorrow, I still need to go see Psyche.
Angel, you just had to bring it back. I was praising you, and you just had to bring it back. Back to the rock bottom. And you know what? We're already there, and you just decided, you know what? I'll just take a shovel and start digging. And so you did.
Don't worry. I've eased things with Henry. I'll just pretend I don't know anything.
Okay. We'll also need a plan after we rescue those lodgers. You're not familiar with Ice Lake, so I'll handle that.
Okay. The plot thickens.
How boring.
I'm very curious to find what Henrik's alignment or like the bigger role in all of this is. Because so far, it's not quite clear what his end goal is. And I just can't get over that guy that shouts popcorn, cigs, and booze every time I walk by. It ruins the immersion so much. But anyway, as I was saying, I still don't know what his end goal is. My guess would be that his like child or wife in the future had this disease, and they, you know, died from it or something. And now he's trying his best in order to prevent other people from suffering the same fate. But probably the way he's going about it is not humane, I'd say, because he probably uses these kids as experimental subjects. Just because of like how paranoid and distant they are from the looks of it. So
casually when I see
it would be
Psyche,
interesting to
avoid
see
suspicion.
how the story develops. Angel, you know what to do. Are you a true gamer or are you an imposter? That's a question you have to answer to yourself. Because a true gamer would decline outright and tell them that there's greatest things afoot. But if you want to make a little cover for yourself and pretend like you're a functional member of society that does indeed partake in social activities, like I do sometimes, then you can do it.
Psyche?
Oh golly, come on.
Crying?
What happened?
Sorry,
What happened?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's you.
Henrik, why did you make Psyche cry? Like, come on, man.
What's going on? What happened to Psyche?
She's sick and needs treatment. And she needs some time to rest. It's nothing serious, but please leave her alone for the next few days.
Psyche, would you like to go out for a walk with me? Let's go outside for some fresh air. Don't be afraid.
I want to go to the Lamenting Lake.
Sure. I'll go with you.
Mr. Henrik, may I go out for a walk? Don't worry, it won't take long. I promise to come back shortly.
There's something going on. I can smell a rat. And I don't know if it's me or Henrik. But somebody is being sneaky here.
Go ahead. But remember what I've told you. Otherwise, you know what will happen.
I understand.
If anything happens to Psyche, you won't have a second chance to leave Ice Lake. Keep that in mind.
Okay, well, the plot thickens. Keep your nose out of things that don't concern you. All right. Greg, stop day drinking, God. It's only Thursday. Stop hitting the sauce. Unbelievable. Kind, come on. You can never... One thing you can never blame Greg off is lacking style, okay? The man knows what he wants and knows how to achieve. You see this puzzle? I'm still extremely confuzzled on how to make it work. Because the thing is, these little, like clock thingies, they don't turn enough to actually work. So every time I actually try to do them, they do nothing. And I don't know if I'm just being a very silly individual, but I'm honestly confused on how to make them work. And the thing is, I can only turn this as well, so it's not like there's another one. Like, it literally doesn't work. And I don't know if I'm missing something. Like, you just should have passed it. And I can't use this, so I'm honestly confused. Look, it's not me being daft. I'm just saying, like, there's literally no way to make. Oh, so you know how I said the I don't know how this works. I blame the game still. Look. Does the game literally expect me to expect that I needed to ricochet the gosh dang light? Do you take me for an individual that has at least 10 brain cells? You gotta dumb it down to me that I understand what the objective is. Anyway, I think we're in the middle of a quest. Look, I'm just used to the way the Inazuma puzzle used to work. Which is you guide the lights and they reflect off each other. I mean, that's my greatest talent of them all is. And Greg, unfortunately, I can't sing because the almighty copyright gods will strike me right where I stand. Ooh, another one of these. Greg, do you really expect me to make up a lullaby at almost 12 o'clock at night? Who do you take me for? I have standards, okay? That's the kind of activity I would do at 9 AM. And not an hour later. Listen. I'm not in a headspace to think right now. Oh, jeez Louise. Yes, I am kind. That's the only time I unleash my beautiful vocal cords. You see, Greg, when it comes to singing, you can't make a man sing for no reason. You gotta give him a purpose. You gotta give him a reason. And such reason has unfortunately not come. And thus, instead of a song, I'm gonna give you a moral lesson. You see, when life throws you yellow butterfly, you gotta turn them into lemons. And then you take said lemons and you juice them. And with the said juice, you open a lemonade empire. Well, this stretches far and wide into horizon. Until one of these days, you can look back at your younger self, staring at your almighty lemons, and be like, you see, son, you see all this lemon stretching as far as the eye can see. This shall all be yours one day. But remember, when the life gives you lemons, you gotta turn them into yellow butterflies and let them fly away into the horizon until one day they come back giving you lemons for you to stretch your own empire far and wide and call yourself a one and true Lemon King. And as such, you shall be true to yourself and true to nobody.
The sun should be setting by now. I wonder if Lamenting Lake looks as beautiful as it always does at this time.
Kakarot, don't you dare disrespect a man's lemon empire. How dare you? You telling me you never dreamed of almighty lemon stretching as far as the eye can see within your own domain, ready to be juiced at your own command whenever you wish? Come on. Don't you lie to me like that. We've all been there. We've all been there.
Yeah. It's a spectacular view.
It is indeed. You know what would make it better, though? A couple lemon trees. Right there. Right here. Just stretching to the heavens themselves. Prying into the nature's secrets. Waiting to be harvested. One day. One day.
Would you like to take a walk with me by the lakeside?
I do indeed. I got too emotional, thinking about my prime. Oh, the good old days. Well, the lemons were bountiful.
Be careful. The
The
snow's a bit
butterflies
thick
were
here.
abandoned.
Hmm.
Oh, time I changed.
Could you go first, then?
Where does this river lead?
I'm not sure. Maybe to the ocean? No. That can't be right. I remember reading that ocean water is salty. So, if this river connects to the ocean, shouldn't it be salty too?
You say it's salty, but all I taste is sour. It's like my dreams. Where did it all go wrong? Where did all my lemons go? How could it happen? The year 1964. I remember like it was yesterday. Me and my lemons, stretching as far as I could see. Yet that fateful night, it all went downhill. Well, the gosh dang locked us, took it all from me. In that fateful fire, I could still smell it. The scent of the citrus permeating the air, with the ashes resonating on my skin, my hair flowing backwards, a chiseled look on my face of despair permeating, yet enveloping, warming almost. I remember looking at the horizon, my lemons in tatters, my dreams shattered. My hopes in ruins. I remember looking at the horizon and seeing what this world could truly be. Is it truly all about lemons? Could there be new horizons? Is there a possibility of expansion? Could I be open to the possibility of oranges? Could I branch out and stretch my citrus empire? Could I get to the limes, perhaps? Kumquats? And even... I dare not say it. I dare not say it. But maybe, just maybe, even pineapples. Truly, a mystery of this world. Could I just become the Fruit King? Could I reign this kingdom with iron fist? One banana peel at a time. Maybe. Maybe. And I walked into the horizon. Air slowly caressing my head. Flowing like the almighty mane of a lion. My chest slowly resonating with ever-growing passion of the embers resonating within my soul. I stretched my hand, closed my eyes. Then I opened them again. And what I saw in front of me was nothing short of a miracle. There was a coconut within my grasp. I looked at it, it looked back at me. And that's when I knew my destiny was greater than I could ever imagine. Lemons were merely a beginning, merely a starting line to my journey. And all these years later, I look back at it and I see that if that cursed fire didn't claim my lemons, I could have still reigned as a lemon king, but I would have never unlocked my true meaning, my true purpose in life. And that is harvest every fruit known to man, ranging from kiwi to the guavas, to the durian, to the papaya, to the mango, to the tangerines, to the bananas, to the apples, and even to lemons, to oranges. Truly, how far we have come, how far our wings have stretched. What we achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. And this day will be remembered for long. As this is a day, the rise, the ascension, nay, the beginning of a fruit king. Sleep in fear, and may your fruits stay ripe. And know that when you receive the curse known as the unripe fruit, you know who to call. You know who will help you in your time of need. Who will ripen your fresh produce for you. And that is the Fruit King. May this be a lesson to all of you. Strive for the heavens, and if you don't reach them, at the bare minimum, you can say that you tried. And you shall be remembered as the pioneer of your own path.
When tried the water here before. It wasn't salty at all.
Now we shall continue.
Ready?
I'm not sure what happened for the
Let
past
me
10
try.
minutes, to be honest. Kind of blanked out there. Anyway, let's continue.
What's wrong?
That's freezing. My whole mouth just went numb.
That's what water do be doing. I mean, there's literally a glacier right next to
Head
us.
to the lakeside. When I was little, I thought if I just kept running, I'd leave Ice Lake behind. But no matter how far I ran, the lake never ended, and the mountains always led to more mountains.
This flower looks familiar.
Really? Let me feel it. Ah, it's a star frost. Though the petals are smaller and the scent fainter, it's the same kind as the pot of flowers in my room.
Would you like to pick it as a keepsake?
No, just knowing it's here is enough for me.
I don't know what you're freaking out about. I don't remember what happened. We were, exploring the story. Psyche started talking about flowers, and we looked in the horizon. I blacked out for about 20 minutes, and, the next thing I knew, we were talking again about flowers. I don't know what you're freaking out about. Everything is standard. Everything is back to business, as usual.
It sounds like a steam whistle. Is there a train passing by?
Lemons? Who mentioned them? Because lemons! Lemons, you say? No. I mean, I do like lemons. Quite nice, A little nice lemon tea. Damn them lemons! And, a nice little lemon tart. What else? I mean, you can make a nice dessert out of it. Put it on fish, It's quite nice fruit. Fruits. I remember them. I remember them. Yes.
That's nice. Do the passengers have lights on? Are the windows looking pretty and warm, like tiny flames in a fireplace?
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade?
Okay, so we did get a confirmation that you're actually blind.
When was it? I don't really know. I thought it'd be the same as before. Just blurry for a while, and then it would go away. But now it just... Let's not talk about that. There's a place I'd like to visit. Could you come with me?
Yes, I can indeed. Sure.
It's by the Lamenting Lake, near an old tree stump. My dad once took me there when I was little. It's been so long.
The atmosphere is quite nice. I do enjoy the music.
Here we are.
Found it. Here you go.
Could you open it?
This
Sure.
is a...
Oh, it's one of those old Polaroid cameras.
It's called a camera. An amazing treasure. Dad gave it to me when I was 4. That year, he had managed to grow beautiful Lamenting Lake bellflowers. A wealthy man from the inner city loved the flowers and gave this camera to Dad, which which he then gave to me as a birthday gift. But I cherished it too much to actually play with it. I thought, if I buried this precious treasure in the ground, it would sprout many more cameras by harvest time. Then our family would become rich, and my parents wouldn't have to work so hard.
Oh, that's really sweet.
So I came here alone and sewed it. I was quite silly back then.
This reminds me of when I was a kid. I got a couple of my friends together and we made this little like time capsule where we put a bunch of our favorite toys and we buried it in like behind a tree that was right next to our school. And a bunch of years later, we suddenly remember it because I think one of my friends had like a note that he stashed somewhere where he wrote like what he put in an actual box. So I think when we were 13, 14, we went back to it. So like 7 years later, I think, went back to it and dug it up. And luckily it was still actually there. And we opened it and we just started like going through all the different stuff that we put. And I put a bunch of like Yu-Gi-Oh cards in there that I had like dupes of. And another one of my friend put like a bunch of Bakugans because he was like big into Bakugans. And my third friend put like a bunch of comic books that he was really into. And we just had a blast like going through them all day long. And I actually, by mistake, I put one of the Blue Eyes White Dragon in there without even realizing. I had, I think, like 3 copies of it, but I originally had 4. And for a long time, I thought I lost one card because I had like a set of 4 of them. And for a while, I just thought I lost it somewhere, and I remember being really upset because I couldn't find another one, no matter how hard I tried, because I got them all from like different packs, and I was super happy when I got all 4. And all those years, like, luckily it was in one of those plastic sleeves that you put in them, so it wasn't like damaged or anything. But I remember like going through those Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I was like, oh, so this is where it has been. And I went home that day and I put it in my collection. I was like, nice. My set of Kaiba deck is complete. Now I can battle anyone and anyone. Oh, jeez.
When Mum and Dad found out about this later, they didn't get mad at me. Instead, they said, let's dig it up on your coming of age as a gift to your future self.
That's kind of what I did. I gave myself a little gift. Oh, jeez. It was a sweet idea.
Thank you for keeping me company these past days, but I don't have anything valuable to give you.
You already gave me a very valuable thing.
Take this camera as a gift from me.
You gave me a very valuable experience, Psyche. Don't you worry. And I'm pretty sure everybody in chat can agree to that. Let's go with this.
I no longer need it because of my eyes, but your journey is still long.
No worries, Kakura. I'll probably be rounding up as soon as we finish with this little story
Please
myself.
see the world for me with your eyes.
No worries. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, Kakura. Glad to see you, and I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. By the way, guys, just in case you didn't catch along, I'll probably be streaming earlier tomorrow, so hopefully for Angel and Kakura, guys, for you, it's gonna be a little bit earlier. I don't want you to be, you know, up till 3 AM every day.
Since we're already here, how about a little stroll around the lake? When I was little, Dad would sometimes bring me here for walks. Despite the occasional hide and seek with the Filthoids, I always looked forward to coming here because I loved the floating ice and mountains here. And more so, I loved watching the trains roar by.
Fair enough,
You
Angel.
like trains?
Trains are pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm fascinated by their destination. The South. I've read that it's nothing like Ice Lake. The sun's warmer there, and you get to see seasons change. When spring comes, the ice and snow melt away, and there are flowers everywhere, even in the wilds. I always dreamed that if I could catch a train, I could actually get there. Dad told me it was not a dream we could afford.
'Cause you're Charon's.
Yes. And also because Mum and Dad are just ordinary gardeners. We were poor and didn't have the means to board that train.
Oh, that's sweet. I really like Psyche. She's such a sweet character. She's probably my favorite female character so far. Like, between her and Outsider, it's a tough call who I like a little bit more. But Psyche definitely has a special place for me now. I just have a really sweet, like, soft spot for characters with, like, unfortunate circumstances. Like, I don't know, something about it. Oh, I did play with her. She actually has a really fun gameplay as well, so that's kind of an added bonus. So I might actually switch from Rebecca to her. Yeah, I think I played with her when we were fighting the dragon briefly. Her gameplay seemed really OP, to be honest, because she could fly like indefinitely, and that was kind of fun. So I am excited of getting her myself actually and playing around a little bit. The scenery is really beautiful.
So, the day you showed up at the door of the Hypnos house, I was thrilled. I'd never met anyone outside Ice Lake.
Yeah, she seems for exploration especially like super good because of that flight. Because you can probably bypass a lot of the platforming mechanics for like speed challenges and whatnot, which are gonna make her so much more usable. Because those time challenges are, ooh, they're rough.
I've always secretly wondered what your homeland is like. Have you seen the ocean with your own eyes? Is it as large as 100 lakes put together?
I mean, you'd hope so. That's the entire point of an ocean.
If only I could also see it for myself. Look at me. Almost 18 and still daydreaming like a child.
Liz, I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, Psyche, it can be more than just a dream. Besides Berry, you were the first one to be so kind to me. I've always wanted to do something for you. There's no one else here, so tell me, have you been under threat? You can trust me. No matter how scary the enemy may be, I'll protect you.
Okay, we're asking the real questions. No, absolutely no worries, Ken. It was good to see you as always, and I'll catch you later. Have a good night. No, absolutely no worries. I mean, I do appreciate you guys showing up whenever you can, obviously. I do understand that I stream a little bit late, especially for the crowd that's in the West and the East and not in Europe. That's on me, but trying my best, as I said.
I'm a stranger here. I can take you away, just like the day we went to the pit together.
But yeah, hopefully whatever you're doing, you have an easy going of it.
Once I find Berry, we can go to my hometown in the south, build little houses by the sea, and grow flowers around our homes. When spring comes and the flowers bloom, your eyes will heal.
Oh, so there is a way to get her sight back. Interesting.
Every day the sun will shine so brightly that you might even find yourself missing Ice Lake snow. Oh, it might be a slight damper on your dream, but are you scared of bugs? The ones in the south are bigger and noisier.
This is giving me very strong red flags. Like, the DAS flags are being raised so strongly that I don't think I'd be able to cope with it. I really hope it's not. Like, because I like Psyche a lot, and I hope nothing bad happens to it.
Thank you. I'm not under threat. It's just that I just can't leave Ice Lake, no matter what.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I can't tell you. Let's just say it's my little secret to keep. Could you take another photo of me? And make sure Ice Lake's in the frame.
Of course I can.
I don't like this city. I hate the ever-present smell of blood in the air, the towering walls, the guards' heavy boots, and the endless whimpers that fill every alleyway. But it's still where I grew up. My one and only home. So, I'd like to take a picture with it.
I can already tell us what's gonna happen. And I'm sad about it. Why can't good characters like this just have a happy ending? Like, why you gotta do them dirty?
Okay.
Let me give you a nice one. Let me get that. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. This is much nicer. There we go. Oh, that looks nice.
Say cheese.
Well, I just wanted to capture the entire, like, the glowing thingy. Because I didn't want to capture the factory in the background. Henrik, what are you doing there? Henrik. Henrik. Henrik.
Let's take another one. 3, 2, 1.
Psyche.
Henrik.
It's not safe outside the city. You've been out too long.
Sorry. I'll head back now.
Psyche, keep in mind what I said. If you decide to trust me, meet me by the ticket booth south of the Hypnos house at 2 a.m.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, I guess some things are just not meant to be. And such is life. Unfortunately, you can't get everything you want in life. Sometimes you gotta have your greens before you have your dessert. And this is our greens. And we just have to, you know, just put our head down and get to work. Unfortunate.
Can't leave Ice Lake. What does she mean by that? Not a clue. I'll just have to go back and see what happens.
Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Because I'm not emotionally ready for what's about to unveil. Because,
Are you inviting me on a date?
I don't know. I'm just, I'm really, really hoping that it's not what I'm thinking, because if it is, then, you know, I'm not gonna be too pleased. But the story so far, like, I need to do this just for daily commissions, but the story so far is, oh,
I'll go
jeez.
first. My venom is surging like my passion for love.
I'm just like, it was such a nice, you know, break of pace
This
from
commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy.
from
time
making
to
down
roll
the
our sleeves.
chaos that was unleashing, and I was like, okay, finally we're getting some nice character development, you know, good little story quest. And all I got instead was broken hopes and dreams. I just don't really understand what the game developers always want to, you know, just take the best character in the game and just do them dirty. Well, I know why, but just, you know, you hate to see it. With that being said, I'm gonna do some mindless, you know, hack and slash to just ease my brain. But story actually, like jokes aside, story did pick up quite a bit, because before then I didn't quite pay attention to it that much. But this latest chapter actually kind of leveled it up a bit for me. Because the first couple chapters they were good, but they weren't like amazing, you know? So I was a little bit like more into joking mood, shall we say, playing it up a bit with a couple bits here and there, but I actually had to pay attention to this one. Albeit with some minor, you know,
Alright, that should be enough
distractions,
to
shall we say.
Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Okay, got that. And I think I need to do one more quickly, and then we'll probably call it a day. But yeah, other than that, I enjoyed the story quite a bit. It's very nice. It's very interesting approach they taking with the story, where they focus a lot on side characters rather than the protagonist, which I actually like. It's a very unique take.
What does she mean by that? Not a clue.
Are you inviting me
Just have to go back and see what happens.
Oh, do I need another one? Guess I need to start another one. That wasn't
I'll
enough.
go first. My venom is surging like my passion for love.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you know what the story is like, considering you have been watching me do it, Angel. Albeit, I know what you were paying attention to most of the time. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to power through the story over the weekends. You have Angel, and I do appreciate that. No, I totally get your hustle about re-rolling, you know? I know you're on a mission of getting Rebecca's skin, and I'm not blaming you for it. If anything, I applaud you for your dedication, because I wouldn't be able to re-roll for skin, because I'm the kind of man that re-rolls for characters, but that's because I want to play as set characters.
Let's wrap this up and head back for
But when it comes to just skins, I'm not on that grind, unfortunately.
In the god of
Because to me, skins are not as important as a character. But I think you get actually quite a lot of pulls just by playing the story. Because they give you, if you get like complete the quest, I think they give you a few. I'm not sure how many I have right now, but I think it's actually quite a bit.
Can't leave Ice Lake.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let me check. This is where I get gold. Oh, this way you just farm like silver or whatnot. I guess let's do yeah, let's just do this one quickly.
Let's finish this quickly.
Well, that's the thing. When I was playing League, I was never a big like skin guy.
Is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can
Simply because
so be careful.
I never really cared for skins. To me, skins are more of a like secondary. Didn't mean to do that. Well, I guess I did it. I never really cared for them that much. Like, skins are obviously cool and all, but at the end of the day, they don't really enhance your experience that much. Although I do say that I did get back in the day from the Hextech chest the DJ Sauna skin, and to be honest, I was going like the full red mode, DPS Sauna, just for the love of the sport. And to be honest, they did slightly enhance my experience. But other than that, like if it's just the visuals, I don't really care that much. But then again, I could have just put it on the playlist on YouTube and played any other character with it. So, you know, there is that. But that's like the only example that I could think of.
Yeah. Sweet venom pouring down your throat.
Oh no. Threw me over the edge. Unbelievable nomads.
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape.
No, I haven't. I only know about the like the faker skin that costs like 500
Accomplished! Let's get out of here.
like $500 I think. That was the only one I got a whiff of, but I don't think that was recent. I think that was quite a while back. But other than that, I'm not aware of any other skins available. As I said, I did spend a fair bit on skins in League over the years. I probably spent about, I want to say, maybe like $500 over the course of years and years on him. But to be honest, I wasn't like better off because of it, and I wasn't more skilled because of it. It was mostly like, if I liked the character and I thought the skin looked cool, I didn't mind supporting the game, I guess. But it wasn't a driving point for me to play the game, if that makes sense.
Small tricks, big payers.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
And to be honest, I haven't played League in quite a bit. I think the last time I played it was probably like February or something. Really? Yeah, you see, as I said, I just can't justify in my right mind to spend that kind of money on a single skin. And also, you're not even gonna play that character all the time unless you like play exclusively Mordekaiser or exclusively the Ari that got the Faker skin. Then maybe I guess you can justify it in your head, not to anyone else, just to yourself really, for spending that much money. But to me, it just seems like a waste. I don't know. Because I think like the regular legendary skin costs like what, $40 or so, somewhere around there, and that's already expensive for a skin. And you're talking like 10 times that. I don't see a point. Just for slightly flashy animations, it seems a bit extreme.
Small tricks, big payouts.
Yeah, but that's a bit different. You know, if it's like your favorite character and it's reasonably priced, because I doubt that skin is gonna cost anything above like, I don't know, maybe like $50 at most. Which is a lot, but you know, I'll say if it's your favorite character, you can justify it, at least in your brain. The man is going pure evil. Let me know if it actually does anything, Angel, if like the dialogue changes, because you know, you saw what the, I guess the good route is, what I'm playing. I don't know if it is, but I'd assume so. But I am quite curious if there's an actual devastating consequences. Like, for example, the quest that we just did, you just outright, like, challenge Psyche to a duel of honor instead of taking a picture of her. You just go mono v mono with her. Because that would be kind of interesting.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Hey there, Blaze Warrior. I like the game quite a lot. It's quite fun to me, personally. I mean, obviously, I've been only playing for 3 days, but so far, it has been good. The story been awesome. Exploration, kind of fun. A bit clunky on, like, dashing mechanics, especially during platforming. which is a bit annoying. And the combat seems a little bit one-dimensional so far, considering I can kind of wipe out any enemy at level 10, even if they much higher level than me. But overall, I'd say it's a good experience.
By that? Not a clue. Just have to go back and see what happens.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay. I saw I cleared it. Maybe not. To be fair, actually, how many of these are there? I am getting tired. To be honest, it's already 12:30, so I'll probably, in like good faith, should be rounding it up because I gotta wake up tomorrow early. So I think I'll probably just call it a day of that because it has been quite a long day for me, and
Are you inviting me on a date?
I'd rather not bore you with a talk of half-asleep Lux. But yeah, I think tomorrow we'll probably round up this part of the story. I am quite excited to see what's like gonna happen with the whole you know, Psyche situation. If we're gonna find out. Look, Angel, I'm already too tired to keep up with the bit. But if you talk about lemons one more time, young man, I'll be after you like a dog after a bone. So sleep in fear. I can't even do the voice properly, I'm so tired. Anyway, I think I'll call it a day there. It was quite fun today. We did quite a bit. The story took a quite an unexpected turn. I mean, I'm sure we all anticipate what's going to happen tomorrow, but let's pretend we don't, and at least let's see how it's gonna unveil. And if the man, the myth, the legend is somehow involved in it, or if it's just Psyche, you know, being some sort of trapped underground demon that we're gonna unleash upon this world. Thanks, Liz. I'm glad to be back. And as I said, tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream a little bit earlier than usual. I'm thinking probably about 6:30, maybe 7. I'll have to see in the morning like what work I need to do. But no, it's fine, Liz. Don't worry about it. You were busy enough with your own stuff. I get it. But yeah, so I'll try to stream a little bit longer tomorrow, and we'll see how far we can get. Probably do some exploration while we're at it. Maybe try a couple game modes, see what kind of weapons we can get, characters and all that good stuff. But until then, I hope you enjoyed today. It was definitely fun for me, and I hope for you. And as I said, I'll be back tomorrow with more Duet and Abyss. But until then, have a good evening, and I'll catch you all later. Until then, bye-bye.